What's up, YouTube? What's up, y'all? What's up, Xtreme Gainz family? What's up, Twitch? How y'all doing? Good morning, good morning, good morning. I am Chuck. This is Xtreme Gainz, and this is my Wednesday weekly live stream. Today is Wednesday, September 28th, 2022. And this is my AMC GME. No, this is the weekly Wednesday live stream. Real quick, just so everybody is aware and it's on record, I am not a financial advisor. Nothing I say is or ever will be financial advice. Please do not take it as such. What is up? How's everybody doing? Good morning, good morning, good morning. What is going on? How's everybody doing? Hanging in there? Everybody good? Everybody ready to go today? What's happening? What's happening? All right, let me share the tweet real quick, or tweet the my brain, I can tell I'm tired. This is gonna be a long day today. I need to tweet and share the live stream. Copy, share. I will let y'all know here when I'm done, and if you want to go retweet this, that would be cool. I'd appreciate it. I guess I could do it here real quick, couldn't I? Yeah. Okay, tweet. It's out there. Tweeted the live stream out. There we go. Yep, we are live. We're live at the MGM studio. Okay, close that. Good morning. How's everybody doing? Who do we got here? Good morning, Jay, Sir Jay on Twitch. How y'all doing on Twitch? How's everybody? All right. Good morning, John. Good morning, Magnus. Good morning, Axel. Michelle, good morning, Trim. Good morning, Rab. You too, brother. I hope you're good, man. Good morning, Zlap. Good morning, Hate Me. Good morning, Zed. Thank you, Zed. Good morning, NZ. Thank you, NZ. Appreciate it. Good morning, Paul. Good morning, NZ again over here now in Twitch. Good morning, Susie. Good morning, Chris. How's everybody doing? Good morning, Simp. How is everyone doing? We hanging in there? Everybody good? Everybody doing good? Gotta get situated here. Hot cappuccino. Crazy morning, huh? Crazy volatility already in the market this morning. A lot of up and down. SPY's putting a good one in here this morning. It was down 1.3% this morning. It's currently up 0.25%. AME was down 4% this morning. At its bottom, it is currently still red, but 0.5%, just over 0.5% red. Man, what a weird morning for my micro snakes and the process in which I use to get those. Strange morning because of the volatility. SPY starting to shape up here and look all right, which I'm feeling good about and happy about, for at least for the time being. I got one on AMC here. Both of these are about the same. I got a bunch on AMC that are showing very similar movements, so I'm having a hard time finding a counter. I typically use as you guys and gals, you know, I use a counter snake for the mirrorings that happen, and it's proving to be a little hard to. I'm waiting to see what this downside move incoming here potentially looks like. Once I see that, then I'll be able to make some adjustments as I go and go from there. But so far, so good. We've now diverted from this one. We started out looking all right. Unless we converge with it back down here, that's kind of what I'm waiting for, and we mirror this here, so we'll see. What's up, Ranger? Welcome to Xtreme Gainz. And yeah, we'll go from there. We will go from there, unless we go blowing up out of here. Boom. But yeah, we are seeing some volatility here this morning. Hey, also, real quick, thoughts and prayers go out to anybody that may be in Florida. If you're here from Florida, let me know. If not, anybody that has any family members, friends, family members like that in Florida, obviously the southwest portion and or the Midwest portion of the state, they're getting slammed. They're about to get slammed. So I have family down there myself, my brother, my sister, my dad, my stepmom, my nieces, my nephews, brother-in-law, sister-in-law. They're all down there. So they're about to get smacked up big today from that hurricane. I think what is it, Ian? Hurricane Ian. So prayers and thoughts to all of your families and friends if you have anybody down there as well. I have a radar up here that I'm keeping an eye on, so anytime throughout the day, if anybody wants to take a look at that, just let me know. We'll pull it up and look at the progress of it and see where it's at. I will real quick, I'll show you this real quick. I'll pull this up. We'll take a look at this together real fast. There is live radar of Hurricane Ian. And Category 4, the eye has now officially made landfall. 9 a.m., just before 9 a.m. it was forecasted to make landfall. Well, actually, it hasn't yet. It's there, but it has not. There it is. Boom. So it's actually not showing landfall till about 2 p.m. They originally had forecasted around between 9 and 11, but it gets broken up there, what looks to be, and then in the forecast here, and then it breaks up right before it hits the coast there. Right there it is. What time is it? 1 p.m. and then bang. So 1:30, 2 o'clock this afternoon, the actual eye wall of it's going to hit. I have family in two different places. I have family right here in Northport. So right where my finger's at is where I have family. And that eye of that hurricane's gonna go right over them. They are literally right there where my finger is. And then I have family. That's Lakeland, Winter Haven, Orlando, Minneapolis. Then I have family right here. I'm sorry, right there. So I have family there and family here, down here. So hopefully they're all well. I talked to them this morning. Everything's going good for the time being. The ones out on the coast are starting to get some gusty wind and tons of rain, they said, but it hasn't really gotten nasty yet. So anyways, if anybody wants to look at that later throughout the day, whatever, let me know. We'll pull it up. All right, who did I miss? Good morning, Annie. Good morning, Steve. Good morning, Joel. Good morning, Gam. And let me adjust this on Twitch real quick. Good morning, Stefani. Good morning, Ranger. Yeah, it is. Yep. Alrighty. So, how many, where are we at? 82, 92 combined. How many people in here right now are brand new? First time here. First time here, because I want to explain a couple things before market opens. First time viewers of my live stream, my content, either or. How many are here? Good morning, Jeffrey. Good morning, Damon. Good morning, Walker. Yeah, here goes YouTube telling me they're gonna end my stream. Nobody? Nobody a first time viewer? First time live stream viewers? Nada? That's cool. No, I mean, it's all good. Thank you, Michelle. I appreciate it. You are not simp. You are not. Yeah, first time caller, long time listener. Yeah. What's up, Brian? Hang in there, brother. Hang in there, man. We're keeping an eye on it here. Yeah, you're north of my family. You're actually you're gonna be close to the eye as well. Not as close, but close. The good thing that for you, and I don't know if this is even a good thing, but you know this from living down there. Though, if you're on the west side of those things, it's not nearly as bad as those northeast side. So hopefully you just have to deal with some rain. You're gonna get winds and shit too, but yeah, you're gonna get. Actually, you're right on. Are you on the bay, or are you? How far inland are you? Right. Right. Roger that, J-Mo. Thank you. Okay. I thought you were here before one other time on a live stream. But maybe not. I thought for sure you were here before. Maybe that was in a Discord live stream, maybe. Oh, I appreciate it, Chris. Listen, it can happen, man. You will, if you spend time with it or with me here, you'll eventually, it'll start clicking. You'll start understanding it. It's not for some, it's only complicated because you've never seen it or heard, you know what I mean? You've never experienced it, seen it, heard it before. That's the only reason it's difficult to wrap your mind around. Once you wrap your mind around it, listen, I got hundreds of Discord members. They'll tell you, once you get your mind wrapped around it, it's like a freaking light bulb goes off and you're like, oh my God, dude, how was I, like, it all comes together after that. So I appreciate the compliment. We'll get you there, man. Stick around, dude. I feel like it would be worth it for you if you did. I can't promise nothing, but I feel like it's been worth it for me. I know it's been worth it for hundreds and thousands out here on YouTube. So yeah, once it clicks, bro, I've been very vocal about that. My very favorite part of doing this is when it clicks for somebody, because then they look at me differently and they look at the whole thing and they're like, oh my God, dude. They're like, you're a fucking genius. And how did you come up with this? And I can't believe I've never seen this before. So that's my favorite part. So I think if you stick around long enough, it'll click for you. First time catching the live stream, caught a few of the YouTube uploads in the last few days. Okay, cool. All right, one. Okay, so I want to explain. We got a couple of y'all in here. 45 from the beach, 20 from downtown. Okay. Okay. Well, the surge shouldn't mess with you. That's what I was wondering. Because the bay's probably going to get some surge today, but you should be okay. Keep me up to date, man. Let me know how you're doing. All right. Periodically throughout the day. I'm going to keep an eye on it here. I have that radar going, so. Yep. Good morning, Bill. Yeah, hate me. Tell him, man, it will click. It will, for sure. Yeah, Chris, sorry to hear that, brother. That's, honest to God, bro, that's almost everybody's story. Honest to God, it is. It's almost everyone's story. Bought into the buy and hold concept, held on for dear life, and, you know. Listen, man, you talk, some of the premium members will talk to you today. They'll tell you throughout the day their experiences. Most of them have come through that same experience, and now they're up. You know what I mean? Now they're at a place now where things are, so yeah, man, for 18 months, yeah. No, I hear you. I hear you. That is the ongoing fucking theme, it seems. Joined 2 weeks ago, and it opens up a whole new world. How you look at the charts. Yes, sir. Thank you for that, assisted. I love seeing it when it clicks for someone in the mindfuck. Yeah. I'm in Chuck's premium Discord, and I'm happy to say I've been making bank since joining. Let's go, John. Hell yeah, brother. Thank you for sharing that, man. All right, here, so check this out. Before we get, we're about T minus almost 15 minutes till open. For anybody new here, brand new, first time, totally worth it, Annie says. Thank you, Annie. Anybody that's the first time here viewing, as far as the micro intraday snakes that I show briefly in my update and prep videos, and that you're gonna get to see today and watch the whole process today. I want to explain a couple things real quick so that there's an expectation of reality here, right? It is a working method, okay? Meaning I have a process in which I use every morning to potentially locate the snake, or quote unquote, the fractal, the micro fractal from a 5-minute chart that will potentially be replaying itself. Now, what happens is a couple things go on here. One is right out of the gate in the morning, I have a bunch of them, right? And within the process that I use, it identifies a bunch, like 5, 10, 8, 10 different snakes, micro snakes to use for the day. And they're all similar within their projection, right? But the movements within that are nuanced from each other, right? You're never going to have two clips of any chart be identically candle for candle throughout the entire thing, right? You can get some of that, but then you get some nuanced moves in between the two of them. So what happens is I end up using two of them. However, first thing in the morning is kind of the trial and error period, right? To confirm and or what I call validate or invalidate which ones I'm going to potentially be able to use and which ones are invalid that are going to make no sense for today's fractal that ends up playing out on the 5 minute here. So I never ever tell anybody to trade off of these micro intraday snakes, right? For obvious reasons. As long as we're all on the same page there, we're all on the same page that I'm not a financial advisor. This is just my personal methods and strategies that I'm showing y'all and sharing with y'all. So with that being said, first thing in the morning when the market opens, it's going to take me a little bit to get things sorted out. I may have to, the ones that you see on the screen right now may not be the ones that end up playing out today. They may be, but they may not be either. It may be one of the nuanced ones that are very similar to what's already on here. And let me give you an example of that. You can see the similarities between the two that are on here. They're literally a mirror image of each other, right? Except for this move here on red goes up inside of that, right? And then we have mirrored images, right? We have mirrored image, mirrored image, mirrored image, mirrored image, mirrored image, mirrored image, right? So there's two of them from two different days that are the same. Then I have these alternates over here that I have, as of right now, deemed not as valid as the ones that I have on there, not as accurate, but they still have the ability to work potentially. So what I'll be doing is using these, and here's another one that's very similar to what we have on there. So there's three, right? Here's another one that's very similar to what we have on there. And then I have a leg down and a leg up. And that's a whole nother story to get into the leg up, leg down fractals, as well as the consolidative fractals. But that's what we have here. We have two sets of consolidative fractals and a leg up, leg down fractal for either direction. So there may be some swapping in and out of these until I get a bead on which ones I feel are playing out. Here's what I can tell you about that. If you don't get frustrated with me or with it, if you stay patient, give me my time to do this in the morning and get this thing locked in and get dialed in on this. I can't remember a day in the last 8 months or more that I have not had the intraday price action projected out in front of me to sit here and watch it fulfill all day. I'm not saying it's a guarantee. I'm just saying I don't remember a day thinking back to 7-8 months ago. So if you can give me that room here today, hang out for a minute, don't get disappointed or frustrated out of the game. Oh, this is horse shit. I'm telling you, my members will tell you, the Discord members will tell you, the people that have been here on these live streams for over a year, or almost a year with me now, will tell you, just let him do his thing in the morning. It'll be worth it later on in the day. I'll be able to get these things locked in. I'll get dialed in. And when I get them on there, then the fun begins. So just hang tight if you want to see that happen. If you do get frustrated and say fuck it and roll out, that's on you. But I just want you to know that these may not be the ones I even end up using today. They're on there right now because they have identified themselves as being the most valid at this very moment. But that can change here real quick. So just bear with me on that. Let me get things set up here this morning, and then once I get them set up and I feel good about them, I will definitely let you all know. And I will let you all, I will say outright, I'm locked in, or I'm dialed in, or yep, I got them, whatever I say, you'll know what I mean. Trust me, I don't beat around the bush with anything. I'm straight down the middle with everything. So just give me that little bit of time to do that. Let me think if there was anything else I wanted to add to that. No, I think that's about it. We'll get into a bunch of shit today. We can look at charts. I'll explain some setups. I'm a trader. So I trade as well. So the first thing in the morning, I'm gonna probably try to execute a trade or two. So that'll happen. I'll probably be quiet for the first couple minutes of market open and get myself trying to read the candle movement to get a play in, so that way I can just provide value all day and I can make a couple bucks here. Because if not, you know, I don't require anybody to tip. I don't require anybody to donate. I will be in the chat with you guys all day. I'll be talking to y'all all day. That's what I do. It's what I've always done here. Obviously, if you decide or feel inclined to do so, to send a tip or a donation, it's greatly appreciated. I will obviously give you that attention, you know, prior to addressing the chat if you do that, but it's not required. If I don't get to your chat or your comment in the chat, don't take it personal. I'm going to do the best I can to talk to everybody and answer everybody, okay? All right, we are T minus 9 minutes from open. T minus 9 minutes from open. And I may need to change because I'm starting to get hot. All right. Hey, Breadman, they don't get updated today. They get updated Sunday, Tuesday, and Thursday. Take a look through all those channels. Those are the only days you're going to see. I label them in the channels. Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday. Today is Wednesday. But good morning to you as well. And even if I didn't, so what? You're sitting here with me. Thank you, Seth. Yeah, Chris, I feel you, man. That sucks, bro. Sorry to hear that, man. I hope it works out for you too, brother. Listen, if you're on the YouTube stream, if you haven't smashed the like button, I would appreciate it greatly if y'all would take care of that right out of the gate and do so. It does help out with the algorithms, with YouTube recommending the live streams. Okay, Michelle. Cool, cool, cool. Michelle, let me know. I have premium chat up in front of me as well from Discord. If you see that that neckline, Brett, were you in powwow when I called out the level, or do you have the levels wrote down from yesterday for that lower neckline and then the upper neckline? If you do and you see price action breaching to the upside, will you let me know? I was wanting to load into that as well if I get a neckline break. What's up, Julian? Good morning, Miss Isla. No worries, Breadman. No worries. Yeah. No, I get it. Nope. Thank you, man. No worries. Shit. What time is it? All right, I got time. Here, Jimmy. Here, Michelle. Write these down, and then if we get a neckline push, let me know. We have the W formation already in. We have the breach of the lower neckline, the confirmation, and now we're getting a 4-hour continuation candle pushing to the upside. The upper resistance is just above the trigger resistance, which is where I like to enter, right? You know that. Everybody knows that. I've given you guys all that schematic and setup. I'm looking for that breach up here, Michelle. So I want anything over 2665. 2665. 2665 to upside. Or 2550 to downside. 2665 to upside, 2550 to downside. Thank you. Good morning, Nicholas. Good morning, Jeff. Good morning, Lino. Good morning, everybody. We are getting there. We are 5 minutes, T minus 5 minutes from open. Man, this AMC, I don't have another snake. I mean, the blue one's playing out perfectly. If we get a dip here, that'll make me feel a lot better. Yeah, Chris, I've had GME charted, ready to rock and roll for weeks and weeks and weeks, that double bottom. As a matter of fact, months. If you've watched the content at all, I've been tracking that intra-week snake for months. It's been fulfilling absolutely dead on GME. Here, check this out. I don't even know what you sent me. I can't see it and I have to open it up, but I just saw the initial notification. The red is the intra-week snake. It projected all of this up here, all of this downside to the macro ascending level of support and the double bottom and showing the move to the upside, as well as my macro comparative that we've gone over and over and over. This has been projecting and fulfilling its projection for over 5.5 months. Think about that for a minute. And this is an exaggeration. Anything I say is truth, and it can be proven and backed up with the content that I put out and or my premium Discord people. This macro comparative has been fulfilling for over 5.5 months. I've been sitting here talking about the double bite. I called all this downside. I called the double bottom. I called the neckline rejection, all the consolidation for that here. So if we get that upside fulfillment, you know what I mean? It's been there. It's been there. I've given it away free out here on the channel, on the YouTube channel, day in and day out. Yep. Good luck to everybody and anybody if you're playing it. If it runs, good luck. I hope it does. I hope it does. I'm gonna jump in on it if it does. I'll check out whatever you sent me here in a little bit. Oh man. We are about to the 2-minute warning, y'all. Almost to the 2-minute warning. Alrighty. Good luck to everybody today, man. Let's make some fucking extreme gains and take it to these assholes, huh? And make some moolah. And have a good day. All right, 30 seconds. If you're locked in, stay locked in, all right? Let's have a good day. Looking for everybody to show up today. Let's go. And we are open. Ding, ding, ding. Market is open. Market is open. Market is open. Amy flushed right out of the gate real quick. We got a possible M formation. The upside trigger is neckline to downside on the micro there for SPY. SPY sitting right on top of the upside trigger. So if it bounces, puts in that confirmation or continuation candle, it's a good trigger to the upside. Neckline breaches to downside, then you know what comes on the micro. W here, previous box top over here, grind up, neckline, third pull, ascending level of support. Right? Yes, sir. Come on, baby. I'm already in. Come on. Go. Bang. Just took 15% on SPY put. 15% on SPY put. Come on, baby. I left some runners. Left some runners. And I'm waiting for a potential upside entry. I'm gonna have to, let me stop those. Okay. Stop loss is in for the runners, so I'm safe finishing green on those one way or the other. And Amy's dumping out, down 3.69, Ape down 4.52, GME down 0.96, SPY green 0.11. Come on, SPY. Yeah, you know what? Come on, get it over with. Get it over with. Release. 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 Let's go, baby. Let's go. Out. Let's go. Let's go. I just cleared my runners off the table. Let's go. Showing up, baby. Let's go. All right, I'm gonna take a trip around here and look at my scalp setups. Thank you, Josh. Thank you, brother. So SPY was just triggered upside. The M formation is in right here. You see what's coming. The neckline is breached. We're back into the setup window. AMD, same thing. M formation in. rejected. We shot upside, hit the first target, back downside off that M formation neckline breach, back into the setup window, sitting just under the upside trigger. DraftKings, same exact thing, back into the setup window. PLTR, different. PLTR is running. It started running in pre-market. No entry on PLTR. It's overshot the setup window. Nvidia is sitting right on top of the M formations being put in. Neckline has not breached yet, but it's sitting right on top of it. A bounce there would be a potential upside entry on that setup. Piton flushed right out of the gate to the downside. We got a move to the upside. Second target hit back into the setup window, triggered downside on its confirmation candle right now to the downside. And then Uber confirmation continuation on top of the upside trigger. First target and some hit. Winner, quick winner on Uber with confirmation continuation. Second target Insight. Almost hit. Literally 3 cents off from second upside. There it is. Just hit it. There we go. If it breaches second target, the third is the next one up, around 28 bucks for Uber. Dead on. Perfect fulfillment. Beautiful entry on Uber. Beautiful fulfillment on Uber. What was it? 2750. There. See, I don't know what's going on with my Weeble shit, but this is the second day in a row it's doing this shit, man. All right, I'm just gonna have to get them later. All right, notables. BBIG's down 4%, Twitter up 1.4%, MVIS up 1.2%, and Tesla down 1.24%. GME flushed out, AMC flushed out, AMC down 3.5%, Ape down 3.25%, Jimmy down 1.19%. By triggering back upside, if it runs back upside, if we get the release off that neckline breach, it's a downside trigger on the reversion play. M formation, downside move, confirmation candle, reversion back downside, right? Wait for me. Come on, dude. Fill it. Fill it. All right. Okie dokie, Smokey. That's what it looks like to me. There's the middle of the neckline breech. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Confirmation. It's gonna get, that's a trap there though. With that neckline level and the trigger level. Yes, sir. %15% on spot puts for only. Let's go, only. Congrats, brother. Good job, man. Good job. All right. I'm gonna let that sit for a minute because I'm in. I just want to pay attention here. Bear with me here. Bear with me. I'm trying to make a couple bucks. Trying to make a couple bucks. Decision time. Upside or downside, Spy. And Amy, too. Amy could still run back up. That would be valid. Spy, you gonna release off that neckline or what? Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Oh, shit. Yeah, and Damon, yep, 2665, yep, on Jimmy. What do I think about Spy next month? Well, I don't think that far out like that. A lot can happen between now and then. A lot of geoeconomical things can happen that can create justification for movement in one direction or another. I don't typically answer questions like that, and I don't really let my mind go that far out, you know what I mean? I stay right here in today, level by level, day by day. I mean, I have my own insights, you know what I'm saying, but I keep those to myself for the most part, and then I trade level to level, day to day. All right, I'm just gonna take this and get out, that way I'm done. And I have one trade left for one setup. If it runs back up, there it is. Hurry up, thumbs. There, I'm in. All right. Yeah. I mean, I probably should have held that, but I just took 7% on calls. 7% on calls. I probably should have held it, but I want to get busy here with you guys. Yeah, I fucking knew it too. Son of a bitch. Oh well. Oh well. 15% and 7%. All right, let me get them in the chat. What's up, YouTube? I'm gonna see what's going on with y'all here. Okay, God. What's up, Al? Good morning. Good morning, Dennis. Good morning, Nan. Good morning, Robert. When do we construct a new macro GME snake if the upside doesn't happen right away on the blue snake? Well, it either runs upside and fulfills, or it runs downside and fulfills, and if it doesn't, then it's considered a diversion, and then I'll be clipping a new, if you're talking about the intra-week snake, the macro comparative, if it doesn't fill, or if it diverts from that and doesn't fulfill that, then I'll just go reevaluate for another potential macro comparative. Macro comparatives are just actual full clips of, you know, a macro fractal brought over to current price action for a projected suggested path. So like I said, if we get candle for candle out of a macro comparative, great. I'll take it every day if it'll give it, but if it doesn't, that's not the requirement or the expectation from it. You know what I mean? That macro comparative has been projecting and fulfilling its projections now for over 5.5 months. It is way overdue for an interchange, a diversion, and a potential new one to be clipped. 20% on SPY calls. Let's go, Josh. Congratulations, brother. What's up, Bowtie? How you doing, brother? Good morning. What's up, DNS? Thank you for letting me join your premium Discord. I will start on Friday. I have some personal business I have to deal with first. Can't wait to start here. All right, brother. Look forward to seeing you in there, man. GME necklines. If it goes up or down, it's worth the price of the premium Discord. Just say, yeah, just for me calling out those levels. Yeah, I know. Appreciate that, man. 69th like, let's go. Yeah, if y'all haven't smashed the like button, I would greatly appreciate it if y'all would do that here on the YouTube stream. I know the Twitch stream, you can't, there's no like button, so if y'all comment on it. I don't know if there's a viewer-centric algorithm on the Twitch side of things. If there is, obviously the more y'all communicate and comment and chat, that would help that algorithm and that interaction. Same here on YouTube. All the interaction in the chat helps. All those like button smashes help. Would greatly appreciate it. There's everybody. We got almost 200 here. Finally, y'all were late this morning, man. Everybody was late this morning. Oh, thank you, Nan. What's up, Steve Mack? Thank you, brother. I appreciate it, man. You too. I hope you do too. %8 on SPY calls. Same as me. Let's go, assisted. You were great minds, brother. Great minds. Let's go. Good job, man. Good job only. What's up, Justin? How you doing, brother? Good morning. What's up, Raymond? How you doing, brother? Good morning. Better late than never. Says the late people. Says the late people. The people that are either early or on time are always the ones saying, man, these people always late. You think they could be on time? They know what time everything starts. You know what I mean? Says the late person. Yeah, but yes, absolutely. Better late than never. Glad to have you, brother. Let's go. Who was that? Well, Image. Wila Images LLC. Welcome to Xtreme Gainz. I'm at this weird stage in my life where I've gained a bunch of weight in my watch. All of my watches, the one notch is too damn tight, and the next one down is too fucking loose. So I'm about in this stage of complete awkwardness because I'm like half fat ass, half still muscle bound, and I can't get a watch to fit me comfortably. So I'm gonna probably end up doing without watches until I lose some weight or get fatter. Whatever one happens first. I'm willing to take bets as to what will happen first. If anybody wants to place a friendly wager, maybe I could use that as motivation to get off my ass and start motivating to do something again physically. Good morning, Lewis. Good morning, Rick. Good morning, Chuck, the Snake Whisperer. Appreciate it, brother. Good morning, man. How you guys doing? Thank you, Nan. Yeah, I got stood up again last night, Nan. I went to that meeting, sat there for an hour. I was 15 minutes early like I am. You know what I mean? Sat there for an hour and waited, got stood up. Got an email at no correspondence whatsoever. Got an email at 10 o'clock at night last night saying, hey man, sorry I missed our meeting. I had a busy day today. I'm thinking I had a fucking busy day too. I had a busy day too, man. But I'm sitting here. You're the one that scheduled the fucking meeting. I could have spit fire last night, man. Oh, I could have spit fire last night. I was so fucking mad over that shit. Hey, we hit 200 people. What's up, everybody? We finally crossed the 200 threshold. 15% on SPY. Premium in the house. Let's go. Good job, Rob. Congratulations, brother. Roberto, congratulations. I wouldn't bet against Chuck. Odds aren't good for appreciate it, man. 34% on SPY puts. Let's go, brother. Congratulations. 40 got me like 40s like me got fatter. Yeah, oh yeah. No, I know, man. I know. Listen, I told you know my story, Walker. I turned 40. Well, I had a heart attack at 36, but I turned 40 and got cancer. And oh man, 40 was like, phew. Everything went downhill for me after 40. 3 years later, and I'm like, you know, wow, man. You realize you realize what later life's gonna be, and it's like, dude, this sucks. So now my whole mission is just to make as much fucking money as I possibly can. So that way, when I'm like in my 50s, maybe, hopefully, I can just completely, everything can run itself, and I can be enjoying my 50 to death years, if you will. That's my whole goal. Good morning, Dub. Good morning, Daryl. What's up, man? How y'all doing? Yep, Jimmy just turned green, FYI. Good lookout, Rab. Jimmy, there we go. Jimmy's pushing up off of the lower neckline, off that macro confirmation continuation. There's the confirmation, continuation, fulfillment. W formation, trigger, confirmation, continuation. Want the breach of that upper neckline to the upside. That's my entry point. And I'm going long. I'm not, this isn't a short scalp on GME. I'm going to go long on GME. Calls, but longer dated. Amy's pushing up. Man, look at this. We got Amy nailed. Jimmy's nailed. Come on, SPY. Treat me good here. So far, so good with SPY. We got everything candle for candle right now. So far, so good. I don't want to jinx myself or jinx this entire live stream, but so far, everything candle for candle. No, dog, I'm only 43. No, I say only, but 43. Chase. Yeah, it is real. It is real, Walker. Good morning, Marv. Yes, Cat 5's the biggest. All right. Appreciate that, Rosa. Yeah, you should work out. Yeah, hey, Green Thumb. I used to be a bodybuilder. I know you were new here. I think, if I remember right, you were the new comment, first time here, whatever. Yeah, no. I'm with you 100%. I was actually a professional bodybuilder at one time. I can pull up some pictures here in a little bit and show you. I actually owned a supplement company. I ended up creating and formulating my own pre-workout called Amped pre-workout, AMPD. I can show you stuff, but that's where the name Xtreme Gainz originally came from. I've owned that name for a decade or more, and that was the name of my fitness company. I was a personal trainer, certified personal trainer and I trained law enforcement specific because I'm previous law enforcement. And yeah, no, I know, man. Working out, there's physiological benefits beyond, just the aesthetic, and then you have the mental and emotional, that it helps with as well. So good for you though, man. It's good to hear that it's working for you, and that yeah, like you're saying, the mental. Yep. What's up, Chaws? No worry, man. No worries. Same age? Cool. I'm using the 4 only, Damon. 4 only for the confirmation continuation. On macro, 4 only is what I'm using. Yeah, Rosa, same thing. That's awesome to hear that it's working for you and that you're motivated and you're doing it and all that. So congrats to you, and thank you for the suggestion. I'm gonna get on it. I already have plans for what I'm gonna do this fall and winter. I have to be careful. I just had surgery. I had 2 surgeries. I had cancer, so I had 2 cancer excision surgeries. One was from my spine, and I still have partial mass in there, a piece of one, if you will, and I'm not allowed to lift or anything, so that's why I haven't been working out, and haven't for a couple years now because of that. But trust me, if I could be lifting weights, I would be. But I got some things. I just got cleared to do cardio and shit. Literally last month. My 6-month follow-up was last month, and they cleared me to start doing some cardio. So not running. I can do elliptical. I can do like a row machine. I can do a stationary bike, or I can walk. So I'm gonna start doing that here shortly. I got things in the works here, but thank you guys. I appreciate all the suggestions. Yep. Did I check what? Did I check your BGL? What's BGL, DNS? What's that? What are you talking about? Unless I'm just misunderstanding. Another 17% on spot puts. Let's go only. Congratulations, brother. Premium in the fucking house, he says. Thank you, Kobe. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I've been fighting for 2 years. This is the best I've been in. This is the best I've been in about 4 years. I had it for about 18 months before I got diagnosed and didn't even know it. And then it's been I've had 2 surgeries in a matter of about 2 years. I was on bed rest for about 11 months of that 2 years after the spine procedure. And yeah, no, this is the best I've been. So thank you very, very much though for the well wishes. Show some of your pictures to them. He was a big guy, no homo, just recognize muscle mass. Yeah, no, I was big as shit when I was bodybuilding. Let me see. There's one. There's one. There's one. And this was a competition that I was in. That's me there. I took second place in a physique competition. That was me when I was bodybuilding. All right. Man, there goes SPY. We're getting it. GME up 1.22. We're getting GME too. It's working its way there. SPY. Everything's candle for candle so far, y'all. Looking good. Looking good like I should. Let's go, baby. I have two runner contracts and one more that I'm still in for upside. I'm just holding them. I don't know why, but I am. And then I have, I should set a stop is what I need to do, but I have one trade left that I can make today after this. Let me set a stop on these so I'm green. That way I feel better about holding them and talking, because I end up not paying attention to what the fuck I'm doing, and then it'll go red and I'll break one of my cardinal rules. It's already wicking back down. Yeah. All right. Yeah, see, I fucked up. I wasn't paying attention. That's what happens when you don't pay attention. That's why I don't ever, it's about to stop me out. Bang. Watch. Yep. Stopped out. Oh well. They were still green, so I'm completely out now. I missed all that. I wasn't paying attention. And then I said it and I realized, oh shit, you still have two runners that you left for the upside. And it just stopped me out. Oh well. Green is green is green is green. You know it, bow tie. Give him that muscle. Give him that muscle. All right, real quick, I'm going to take another trip around here. But before I do that, for any audio listeners, and I know we typically have a good amount of audio listeners here today, I do audio updates for y'all on the hour, every hour. So it's 10 o'clock hour, audio update. AMC currently trading down 1.36% at 735. Ape down 3% at 328. GME up 0.96% at 2639, and SPY up 0.34% at 364.49. Quick trip around. So we got the confirmation continuation fulfillment above the upside trigger, first target and some hit to the upside on SPY. The three 65s, 19, 20, 40, 45 for a 45% chicken dinner. And then we got AMD, same thing, beautiful. AMD confirmation continuation. I called out that upside potential trigger, and since then we got the confirmation continuation upside on top of the upside trigger. Perfect fulfillment on AMD as well for another winner chicken dinner. Where's my AMD at? There it is. AMD 68 22 20 42 minus 18. Yeah, 25, 22, 25, 30 for 30%. AMD for 30, DraftKings, same thing, confirmation, continuation, confirmation, continuation. I'm going to take that first target hit on it. It gave two different potential entries here on 5 minute. Right, trigger, confirmation, continuation, 1. Back down, continue, confirmation, continuation, 2. So there's actually 2 if you're playing super duper like I used to play. Those are 2 entries there. I'm only going to put 1 and mark one of the profits down on DraftKings, FYI. 1550, 1520. DraftKings was 20%. PLTR. I missed it. I missed my trigger on PLTR. It blew out of my setup this morning. Breached that W neckline that I had it set up to breach. Put a confirmation and a continuation in and then took off, and I missed it. It didn't stay down here long enough, and I don't think I redid PLTR this morning, did I? Or did I? I can't remember if I redid that setup or not, but missed that one, so that's a miss on my part on the setup. Same thing with NVIDIA. I called out the confirmation, continuation, and blow up off of the upside trigger fulfillment, and that is exactly what we got. Same thing. Trigger, confirmation, another confirmation, continuation, blow up, winner, winner, chicken dinner to the upside for NVIDIA. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy entries and exits. Targets are being hit. Trigger all to the held, price action to the upside this morning for all of these entries. Absolutely dead on perfect fulfillment of the setups. NVIDIA 3840. That was what, 42, 43, 44%. NVIDIA 44%. I'm just gonna mark 40. That was what, 1.5? Yeah, 40%. Piton, same exact thing with Piton. When it was down at the bottom here, I talked about it bouncing off of that downside trigger in the setup window. It blew back up, triggered, and that was a winner. Then confirmation, continuation, and another breakout for a second. So there are two trades here, and I'm gonna go ahead and document just the one with the confirmation, continuation, fulfillment. But there are two there, just FYI as well. And Piton. $15% on Piton. And then last but not least, Uber setup. And I had already gotten it, but not only the first entry there this morning, and that was it on Uber. And that was like 8%. I'm gonna mark it down as 10. It's just under 10%. Okay, notables. MVIS is pushing. It blew up, pushing up 3.17%. Tesla dropped out right at the open and kind of flat since then. And that's about it. Where else? What else we got? Ape down 4.4. GME pulled back a little bit, pretty much hit that neckline, just shy of it, but off by 8 cents. 8 cents. That's the neckline it hit. 26.57 is where it found resistance, so that'll be the new level back to the upside. 55, 57, 26.55 or 26.57. Now that it recognized and realized that level as such. So a little altercation to that level. Come on, TradingView, work with me here. Work with me. Work with me. Come on, don't stay out in the middle here. Perfect candle for candle this morning. Stay good here. All right, that's the entry there. Amy's doing the same thing. Is it possible that that's what's happening? Yeah. Okay, we are all caught up. Stock 45% on Nvidia. Let's go, brother. Congratulations, man. I only get to watch on my days off, but it's nuts to see your snakes play out. Legend. Thank you, Rosa. Best of luck with the training. Thank you. I know you can do it. Thank you very much. Yeah, no, I'll be able to do it. I just got to get back to walking, shedding some body fat, some steady state cardio, get myself burning some fat off. But thank you very much for the compliment as well, and for the support here on the channel. Thank you. Cardio equals lift weights faster. Right. I wish I could lift. Trust me. Really wish I could. What's up, Toph? Welcome to Extreme Gainz. Yeah, walking. Yeah, Julian, it is. It's the best fat burning thing you can do, actually. Holy shit, great photos. Why am I giving you training advice? Because you're empathetic and you care for other people, and I appreciate that. That's all good. It's all good. That's what we're supposed to do. If we've done something and it works for us, we're supposed to, and it's benefited, we're supposed to tell other people. We're supposed to spread that, you know, and try to help. And that's what you were doing, and I greatly appreciate it. And thank you for the compliment again. Another 21% on SPA puts. Let's go only. Join premium, dude. Yeah. Oh, my blood. No. No, bro. No, it's not that. It's not BGL. It's not blood. It's not insulin. It's a different med that they have me taking. But thank you, brother. I was wondering what you meant. I was like, what? I thought that's maybe what you meant. I didn't want to, you know what I mean? But no, thank you, bro. I have not yet. Typically around 10:30, 11 is when I take it. And then after lunch, I have to take, I do the injection I do in the morning. And then I take just a pill in the afternoon after I eat lunch. But thank you, my friend. Four for 4 in the first 30 minutes. There you go. Yep. Get your setup. Make them commit. Let them commit. Let them commit. No, dog. They didn't. They haven't finished. He didn't show up on time. Well, he was supposed to be here on Saturday to start doing the install of the new furnace, and they never showed up. They delivered the furnace on Sunday and said they couldn't work, that they'd be back Monday at 9 o'clock in the morning. They never showed up Monday at 9 o'clock, and they haven't been back since. So no, I got a fucking furnace sitting here that's not installed, and boxes of ductwork and all kinds of shit. So no, it hasn't went well at all, but thank you for asking. Joe, I have 2 tiers. I have a general tier and a premium tier. The general tier is a very limited as far as the data of what I do and that content that I provide within. It's very, very limited in general versus the premium. But premium is $200 a month, which boils down to $6.50 per day, and general is $50 per month. If you're interested, shoot me an email. I have a side-by-side comparison list of the contents of what's in general and what's in premium if you want to see an actual itemized explanation of what's in both of them. Shoot me an email and I'll forward that to you if you want to see that. Why is BBIG such a shit stock? Yeah, it is. It's having trouble. They've had all kinds of trouble. They really, really have. How many people we got in here? 171. We got 171 people in YouTube. 113 likes. I'd appreciate it. Those of you that did not smash the like button yet, if y'all would do that, I would greatly appreciate that interaction with the live stream. Like I said, it does help out with the YouTube algorithms. All right, what'd you want to look at, Rosa? Lucid, LCID, if I remember correctly. I haven't looked at Lucid in a long time. LCID? Yeah. Yep, I got you. Only because you gave me all those compliments, Rosa. Thank you. Make me feel good. Make me feel good. Butter me up, huh? Butter me up, and then, hey, Chuck, pull up. I'm kidding. I quit charting Lucid. The reason being is my box top method worked on it in a few places, and then it just out of nowhere stopped fulfilling. Something had changed with Lucid and its interaction, its price action, and how my box top method of charting. I can give you just my basic kind of thoughts on it, though. Let me get rid of all this shit so I can see what's actually going on. Alright, good enough. Alright. It's got this ascending level of support. Barely. I mean, this here played, I believe. Yep, that played out. Box top third, fulfilled. Dub underneath. Took you to that dub there, and then from there ran you right back up there. Perfect. So that was all good macro fulfillment of box top. That one fulfilled there. Dub underneath. This one here, I think, is where things... Yeah, this is where things changed, right here. Yeah. That's where it went. That's where I was the last time I had charted it, and that's where it changed. So it had some macro box top confirmations and fulfillments, and then it just changed. Now, if I look at it from a larger macro, call this all one, that two, that three. Let me go to daily real quick as well. Yep, 1, 2, and 3. I got you, Sid. Yep. Yep. No problem, man. Thank you. Yep. I appreciate you saying that. Of course. Yeah, I got you, man. Who was that? I didn't get to see who that sub was. Sorry, I just didn't get to see who you were. It's Damon. You already are an Extreme Gains fam. Yeah. Yeah, see this one here, I'll just leave those sitting out there. Realistically, just from a regular technical perspective, it's been in this, I mean, it's literally almost a falling wedge. It bled itself out of there off of that double bottom and then rejected on its neckline, right? So what you have here is all this price action in that descending right here. Let me change that. That descending wedge slash falling knife. You have a W formation that fulfilled down here, a double actually, a W here, which was an inverted head and shoulders, then a W here, and then it broke out, right? But it hit its neckline, its W neckline, it hit, rejected off of that, and it sent it right back down, right? And it's back down on that support. The ascending level of support, if this can hold and it breach, there's its lower neckline, here's its upper neckline. That will be go town right there. So last resort support is 1390. 1390 support hold to the downside. If not, it's next stop. That's 14. Phew, gotta go down. Will be 1305. So the next level down will be the 1305 if the ascending level support does not hold. So 1305. I'll put it right at 13. So 13. And then the lower neckline to upside, the lower one over here, it would have to breach first. But then the ultimate neckline is right here. That level, that will give it some legs, at least back up to this macro W neckline. And then if it breaches that macro W neckline, then it can really get some legs from there and start knocking out these previous levels of support on the way back up. The initial neckline here for that breakout at 1775. And then the upper neckline at 2160. That's conservative. 2160 conservatively. Where are we at? What we got going on here? Another entry for SPY to the upside off of confirmation continuation. Number 2. Again, for 40%. Let's go, Joe. Amy looking good. Let's go. Jimmy pumping again, looking good. Jimmy breached. Nobody, unless I just didn't see it. Okay, there it is. GME. Thank you, guys. The neckline has now breached on Jimmy to the upside. Just barely, it wicked up. What I'm waiting for, yeah. So I was looking at that level. So I'm just wanting to see a full-on breach of that. I don't want to see it hesitate here with a wick, right? I want to see a full-on body. Where are we at on this candle? This is till noon, so we got, what, 10, 11, 12. We got an hour and a half left on this 4-hour candle. Yeah, I mean, if it takes off, I'll go ahead and jump in on this 4-hour, but I preferably would like to see the next 4-hour candle open somewhere here and then give me that indication of pushing up, and then I'll go ahead and take the trade. And then I'll take it from wherever I get in up to the macro neckline. That'll be my first either trim or exit will be up there. But yeah, the level initially breached, an initial breach off of it. Confirmation continuations fulfilled. It's already a green trade. It has been since the downside confirmation of that support level of the macro ascending level of support that I called out in the videos and stuff, in the update and prep videos. So we've been tracking this shit forever in the update and prep video, and we're getting it. It's fulfilled all of it. So, yep, that's what I'm personally waiting for. But thank you guys. Yep. And congrats to anybody that took GME at the bottom of that double bottom that was projected literally dead on, almost candle for candle throughout all of that fulfillment. All right, let me figure out what's going on with SPY here and the intro, or the the micro. So if it keeps pushing upside, that's going to give me my fulfillment in the mirrored position the way I had it and the way it's been fulfilling all morning. So I want to see it push up past that. It's already converged back. If it breaks back down here, then this is going to end up going in the mirrored position, right? You see we got a mirrored fulfillment out of this, and now it's converged back in, which is what it should have done. If it mirrors this back out, then I'm going to go ahead and turn that in its mirrored position to get this fulfillment, because then what it's going to do is build out a dub and run upside. We're getting just beautiful fulfillment today. Once again, another nice day. All right, I know what I'm looking at with that. I want to check these other ones. Just hang 10 with me for a minute. I just want to double check these other ones here. Yep. So that was my counter. We got fulfillment out of that initially as well. Yeah, I mean, I think this is what I'm going to do for the time being. Got both of those fulfillments. Unless that blows up. If that blows up, which it's doing, starting to do. Yeah, so then if that blows up, that's what we're looking at right there. And that makes the most sense from a technical fulfillment perspective, right? The macro neckline here of this W build out that we've had over the last 3 days, right? This makes the most sense. That's a rejection off of the neckline, back down for a retest, and then a blow up. So that makes the most sense from a technical perspective and a technical fulfillment perspective, right? Working tandem. 40. Let's go, dude. A 45 and a 60, man, on SPY already today. Let's go. I haven't even checked the other ones yet again. So this is what I'm waiting to see. You see how these snakes can all be valid and have validity to them until one invalidates itself. You know what I mean? They're all valid before until it's process of elimination, basically, so that I can get it dialed in and know, like, yep, that's what's coming next, kind of thing. It's a little bit of a process of elimination, and there's more of them. Look, these are all matches for today that I knew we were going to get fulfillment in the, you know, one of the manners in which I have here set up to fulfill, like, and it's just a matter of me identifying that, and then once it's identified, it's game over. And some days they fulfill right out of the gate. I'm just doing a double check, just like I'm doing a little Aaron Rodgers right now, just a little discount double check real quick. I just want to take inventory of where things are at for the time being. Okay, so no bueno, no bueno, muy bien. And then what do I got? And the only ones that were if I remember correctly, this one was the only one that one is invalid unless it blows up or unless we break down. That's the breakdown. So that and that, and yeah, that's the no bueno and no bueno. Muy bien, muy bien, muy bien. No bueno, no bueno. Okay. There. I went ahead and turned them around. It's all, they're still the same ones. Yeah. I want to get confirmation from it first. This is where I'm getting right there. Okie dokie, Smokey. That's what I'm looking at right now. That's what I want to see. Or it blows up right up out of here, continuation upside, and that's the other one, right? The three, I got three that I'm feeling real good about, and that's what those ones are. Okay, go back here. Okay, Joe. Yep, I got it, man. How you doing, Caillou? Here, Doug. Here's Ape. Ape on the 1 hour. There's the previous intra-week snakes that have been fulfilling throughout since the start. Again, Ape has been an experimental thing with my intra-week snake portion of my snake algo method, the intra-week portion. So it's been, I've gotten two-week snakes out of it, a couple different. These are the two-week. This is the third 2-week that I pulled here. We have been fulfilling it. It was projecting upside to some extent here today. If price action were to continue to fulfill it, it was projecting, there we go, a bounce, and then this upside, and then we have the day prior to 2-week pull projecting the downside. I had W formation in here as well. Same thing's going on in here, a double. There's the middle, double here, and it's looking like it's starting to fail unless it gets a rip back up and finds support here. We do have somewhat of a potential for a confluence of support here between the significant level and the descending level of support that's in there in that wedge, but that's what it needs. If it does not fulfill that and it breaks the support, the minimum breakdown would be to the descending level of support of that wedge, and then you see, you know, that we'd be fulfilling the day prior to intra-week snake at that point. But that's where it's sitting. Neckline to upside, it's got a lower and an upper. The lower is at 365, upper's at 401. Breakdown level, support level 328, right where it's at. Just a continuation to upside for SPY. Let's go. And I cut those fuckers. They stalked me out. Pricks. They got me to cut my position too early. Oh well. What is it? AC or AVCT. AVCT. I am AVCT. Here, bro. AVCT. Rosa, thank you so much for that tip. Thank you so much. Keep up the great work, Chuck. Thank you. I appreciate that greatly. More than you know. Very, very, very few people do that, so I appreciate that a lot. Thank you very much. And I will try my best. Ace, what is this? Activision? Oh, American Virtual Cloud. Yeah, I think you had me look at this before. That's a tough one there. There's I mean, it's kind of what I was just talking about with what did I look at? Lucid. Kind of very similar to that in that it's in a descending wedge slash falling knife to some extent here, except this one has not broken out, bled out, or found its bottom yet. It's looking like it's starting to find its bottom. I'm assuming you're asking, in just wanting to get kind of my take on it. My upside take on it would be if it can hold the 1360 level of support. then breach the 36.35, right? That's kind of the window there. There is a what's I say? Pelosi is baloney. That's funny. There's a lower neckline down here as well on this double, right? You got a W here, a W here, and that's the lower neckline that I just drew in there. Price action's coming back down to it. If it can find support there, that would be much better than the lower one. So at 24.04, if 24.04 can hold and get it to run back up to the upside to that 36.35, then it could have an attempt to get out of this descending level of resistance. That's ultimately going to be the area that you're going to want to see break out to the upside. But those are the levels that it would have to contend with to get there. My downside take on it is the complete opposite. 24.04 breached back down to the downside should bring 1360. If 1360 breaches to the downside, it's price discovery from there to the downside inside of that wedge. What a beautiful fulfillment for that upside move, man. Off the confirmation, continuation fulfillment. There you go, Juan. Congrats, brother. 11% on SPY calls. Congrats, bro. Joel, 12% on SPY calls. Congratulations, brother. Good job. Oh, hey, Trading Days. How are you? Thank you. I'm glad you're here. Glad you are here. Plus 100% on SPY. Gary, let's go. Congratulations, brother. I have no thoughts on it, Marv. I think I played Goev one other time, but never charted it. No idea. Fundamentally, nothing about it, man. All right, let's see here. All right, NZ. Josh, 10% on SPY calls. Let's go, brother. Congratulations, man. The inverse cubes. I mean, there's really, I don't know what, you know what I mean? It's literally inverse Qs. I have never charted Qs or inverse Qs. I don't know if it's a box top chart or not. It would take me a little bit of time to confirm that or not, but just from a pure, oh wait, did I chart it already? Oh, all right, never mind. I already have Q. I'll give you Q. Do I have? There's the inverse. Yeah. Okay. So I did do this. So I think, yeah, we have confirmed. I was pulling some intra-week snakes there. Confirmed. I don't know what that's doing there. Confirm, confirm, confirm. All right, so we got confirmations on box top here. And we have support at 269.42. There it is. Lower neckline back upside's gonna be around 285.82, meaning if it can find support, again, not financial advice, nothing is, just my opinion, from my own charting methods. If it can find support, put in the other side of this W over here. You have a double is what you have. You have a descending W here. Here's the middle, a W here, the breakout to the middle of this larger W that's forming here, right? So then you have the breakdown and potentially the first part of, if it can hold over here, that neckline break, that would fulfill the full double, right? Regardless, just from a technical perspective though, you want that 269.42 to hold, and then the first level back upside, which would eventually be that lower neckline 285.82, would bring or could bring 300, and then a breach of 300 could bring it back to that 314.50 to 315. The ultimate breakout for this though, back upside, $334.28 will be the ultimate breakout back upside. That will be this macro W fulfilling and breaking that macro neckline, breaching that back to the upside for a continuation upside from there. If that lower, let's see here, support fails, $248's next. So 269.42 fails, 248 will probably be in the cards. And Marv, what did you want? And then I'm gonna go, Ev. And then I'm gonna take a break from looking at tickers, because if I don't put the brakes on this, I'm gonna end up fucking doing this all day, looking at all these random fucking tickers, and I'm not doing that. I am not doing it. I don't mind looking at a couple, but I'm not going to sit here and just look at a bunch of random tickers that everybody's in and burn my fucking brain out all day doing that. So go GOEV. Okay, so it broke out. That's good. Kind of bleed out, really more. I mean, it broke out and then bled down. Okay. Likewise, Marv, I don't know if this is a I don't know if this is a box top ticker or not. It would take me a couple, a little bit of time to do that. Let me see the daily real quick. Yeah, it doesn't look like one right out of the gate. Same thing. Technical perspective is just support, resistance, and structural identification, right? Those are what true technical analysis is, right? It's not all these weird ass fucking indicators that market makers and hedge funds and everybody have introduced to the market and told you that this is what you use to identify this stuff. True technical indications and indicators are that levels of support, resistance, the characteristics of intra candle movements, and the structures in which they build. If you can identify those structures and the patterns in which those structures build and play out, then you can pretty much project anything. Ooh, that's a weird looking bottom, dude. I don't really like that bottom. This could be, I mean, it's way too early to tell, but this could be putting in some sort of an inverse head and shoulders. Too early to tell. It also could be a dub, could be a W. This could just be the lower neckline check up. This could be the middle hit, back down, back up. You know, just kind of this lower check up that happened. But yeah, support wise, to the downside, would want to see the 171 as a last resort, even 175 really as a last resort support. Then we have, yep, first one up. First level back up, 244. 244, a breach of that heading back upside could bring $3. A breach to the downside of the 180 would be price discovery. Next level down would be the descending level of resistance for a confirmation on top of that. You'd be around 65 cents if it were to fully breach that with no stop underneath it. Okay, two things. Well, we lost. Uh-oh, Chuck said he's not looking at charts all day, so 20 people leave. Hey, listen, I take medicine, so I have to take my morning medicine, and I gotta do something that I'm not gonna do on camera, so I'm gonna block out my camera real quick, just kind of take it off the screen. I'm gonna leave the charts up. I gotta take a leak real quick, take that medicine, and then I'll be right back. So give me a few minutes here. Stick around. We'll get these snakes sorted out here as soon as I get back. It's starting to look like it's starting to look a little weak up top there. We'll see if we get pulled out here. Amy, real quick. Are we? All right. Okay, I'm gonna leave them up. Give me a few minutes and I will be right back. I appreciate it. Real quick, I just saw this before I roll out. GME went ahead and breached to the upside. It pushed up through. Macro 4 hours pushed up through now with the body. Remember, this candle ends at noon. This 4 hour, next 4 hours at noon. But let me see. On the 1 hour, still don't have a full confirmed breakout yet. It's still playing around here, even on the 1 hour. On the micro, you have it, right? 15 minute. Just on the 15 minute, you have a confirmation and continuation forming here. This 15 minute candle that it's on right now is crucial for that on the 15 minute, or to translate that to the 1 hour. But nothing confirmed for a continuation to upside on the macro yet. But looking good. Looking good. Just wanted to point that out real quick. All right, I'll be back. All right. Let me get this. Wow, man, y'all rolled out. These folks don't stick around while, man, you know. Where's my camera? There it is. These folks don't stick around, do they? They don't stick. They don't stick around. Well, I guess we're going back into Discord, huh? We got the Discord here today, live on YouTube, on display, like we're a show, like we're a TV show, huh? No, I know. I'm just saying, like, yeah, familia, yeah, la mia vita, la mia familia, la mia familia, la mia vita, mi hermano. Se llamo Randy. Mi hermano. La mia familia, la mia vita. And if not, the bar fangula fata fota. Oh man, I almost passed out on that one. I got like fucking pins and needles filling in my fucking brain. I feel like I almost hit the floor on that one. Hold on, I gotta change. Other little baby blue hoodie in here. Yeah, there it is. Give me a second. I had to get out of that big hoodie, man. There we go. That's better. I had to get out of that big hoodie. Freaking... I have a fucking phobia of needles, and I have to give myself a daily injection. And oh man, it takes everything in my power to be able to do that to myself. Some days are better than others. Today was one of those days where A, it hurt like hell, and B, it made me woozy. Alright. Golly. I got all hot. I got all hot, dude. I started feeling like I was gonna hit the floor there for a minute. Phew. Bert, 45% on spy calls. Thanks, Chuck. You are welcome, Bert. Congratulations. Holy moly schmoly. Alright, I need to get spy snake sorted out here. And go from there. Let me get this thing. What? There's no way those are charged already. I just put them in there fucking this morning. There's no way. Can't be the other one. It's gotta be its upside. Mirror, mirror. That one up again. $70 what? Red one I'm good with for now. That's gonna change. Something's off with them. There's something not. There's something not right. I mean, they're fulfilling, but again, maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just trying to do too much. We've gotten candle for candle though, since the open this morning, so. Yeah, so if this runs and that breaches neckline, from there we're looking at that. Yeah. Okay. That's what I wanted to see. I wanted to double check that. Oh, you know what? That was oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. That there. And that one's different because of that bullshit downside move. I think this one has invalidated itself for the most part. And the only one still valid right now is this. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. So this one, this would require, if price action breaches, that's almost what I have there, a little bit different, and that's the mirror of the blue there. And then this, if we come downside heavy, cross back to red, and then blow out upside. So other than that, it's doing okay for the time being. Just taking inventory, that's all. Making sure I'm zeroed in here. I just don't like how that looks. I don't know. Again, it could just be me. And let me double check the snakes on Amy real quick. We had initial fulfillment right out of the gate, all of pre-market, and then right out of the gate on this. We had that consolidative area happen. And now we've breached, we fell short. Yeah, we're just not putting in that V the way that continued to project it. So I wanna, but this one, the red one, we're still fulfilling nicely. We had it in the straight up position, projecting that downside. That's a inverted mirror of that. This one looks good. I like this one so far. Looks really good. I feel fairly confident about that one for the time being. Likewise, this one here as well. It's a little bit nuanced, but similar. See, and this is like the SPY one. This one, it's just got too much going on almost. The pre-market started out great, and then it got squirrely whirly on me. Yeah, more volatility than we're receiving, so I looked at those two. Pre-market on that one looked good. That's no bueno. That one looks real good. Yeah, buddy. That's normally how clean they look. When I get them where they're supposed to be, that's normally how, that's what I'm used to seeing right now. Clean fulfillment like this. That's what I'm fucking looking for. So in case you were wondering, like, man, what's he keep looking for? That's what I'm looking for. Nice, clean fulfillment like that. That's typically what happens every day. It just takes me a minute to find it. Some days. What in the fuck was that? Some days I'm locked in and I can get it locked in right out of the gate. Other days, it takes me a minute. Okay, I checked those two. I checked those. This is the only one I haven't looked at. This one's good too. Those are both almost the same, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna mirror that one. Call that one red. And then this is the other set right here. Okay, so AMC I'm pretty dialed in on. I have my two sets that are fulfilling. This is one set down here. And then this is the other set. This one here is a little cleaner and more accurate as of this morning, so I'm gonna go ahead and roll with this one for the time being for AMC. For obvious reasons. The blue one is the fulfillment snake. The red one is the counter snake that I use to project the mirrorings at pivot points when price action may divert from the continued fulfillment of the fulfillment snake. I'll use this one intermittently in here and I'll place it where it belongs, where if it were to use one of these pivot points to divert price action downside instead of upside, I'm gonna have that red one sitting there waiting for it. That way, if it goes, I'm able and you're able to see it earlier than you would have without it. So there's AMC. I feel real good right now. Oh, there goes. Good deal. Amy or Spy's going too. Good deal. Good deal. All right. Feeling a little better right now. I just wanted to take inventory, make sure everything was half-ass on point here. That's what I wanted to do. Good deal, good deal. That clean fulfillment is what I'm used to, so yeah. 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 All right, hey, audio listeners, I missed you at 11 o'clock. The 11 o'clock, it's 11:24, the 11 o'clock hour on the hour update, audio update. AMC currently green 0.87%, trading at 751. Ape currently down 2%, trading at 332. GME up 2.53% at 2679, and SPY up 1.27 at 368.08. SPY is fucking ripping one off, boys and girls. And daddy had this bitch projected all morning. Right up to that macro neckline. Watch. Watch. 80, 100. We're up 120 fucking % on calls from the trigger with confirmation continuation out of that W formation. I talked about the W formation getting put in. I talked about confirmation getting put in. We had the move to the upside. I called out the trigger. We got the trigger. We got the fulfillment up 120% real time right here. And potentially room to move to the upside here. Couple more pennies to the upside. Maybe another $1 to the upside. We'll see what happens. Looking good, like it should. All right. What's up, Dark Side? Good morning. I hear you, Gary. I hear you, brother. I do it once a day, man. Twice, I don't know if I could do. Once is enough, dude. I have to like get myself there mentally every morning to be able to do it. That sucks, man. You don't have to do it anymore, though? That's good if you don't. Good morning, the other Gary. How you doing, brother? DNS, that's a little different to answer because I ended up coming up with my own methods and strategies, which is what I share with everybody. My box top method, my snake algo method, those are literally, I created them out of thin air because it allowed me to do what I do, what you get to see, you know, on the update prep videos and project like that. But before I became profitable, so here's what I did, man. I'll give you the fast track story here real quick of how this went down for me. Because for me to just say, oh, it took me 6 months, that's not gonna, you know what I'm saying? That doesn't suffice that answer, because I think I'd be shortchanging you if I just said, oh, it only took me 6 months, or oh, it took me 10 months, or, you know, whatever. So let me give you the little short version of my story real quick. So, and how I got into trading, and then how it all evolved for me. What happened was, like I said earlier, I got diagnosed with cancer about 2 years ago. I had 2 subsequent surgeries, the second of which landed me on bed rest and bed bound, confined to a bed for about 11 months. I had a procedure done on my spine because I had a mass on between my spinal cord and my vertebrae. And so anyways, ended up bed rest. I didn't know what I was going to do. This ended up coming to me, and I ended up deciding to do this, right? There's a story within that story. I'll tell that at another time. I started with crypto, and I started recognizing, and I didn't know it at the time, but I started recognizing in crypto my box top method, what ended up eventually becoming my box top method, which is just a bonkers method that I put together, a charting and trading method and strategy. And then I started seeing it there, but I was having a hard time with it. I made some money on some crypto. I was profitable. Literally the first month in crypto, I was profitable. And then crypto as a whole, I ended up being profitable. And I had a couple good hits on crypto. And then I started hearing the AMC and GME thing going around, you know, so I decided to start looking into the stock market. When I initially started, I was getting hammered, man. I literally took my account, I had made some decent money in crypto, and the stock market beat me up, you know, for a lack of a better term. It beat the hell out of me. I had no idea what I was doing. I should have never been trading with my money at the time in hindsight. I thought I knew what I was doing, and I thought I could learn as I go, kind of like what I've done with a lot of things in my life, and I thought I'd be able to master it like that. And wow, was that a complete terrible wrong way to go about things. I ended up getting crushed, almost stomped out completely, and was at a crossroads where, you know, I was looking into everything you could think of, you know, all these different indicators and the psychology of trading and setups and what's bearish, a bearish setup, a bullish setup, all this shit, you know, that's out there for everybody to learn. I just came to terms with the fact that in that moment, I realized I wasn't truly trading. I had no rule set in place. I wasn't following any guidelines. I was all over the fucking place because I didn't know what worked, right? There's so much shit out there when it comes to trading that, and you hear all these people telling you, no, this is what I did and it worked. No, this is what I did and it worked. No, this is what I did and it worked. You should try this. You should try this, try this, try this. So I was just spread out everywhere, and I was, you know, looking at technical analysis, looking at Wyckoff, because I had used Wyckoff on crypto, and then I was looking at, you know, it just went on and on and on and on and on and on and on. I realized I could have all the knowledge in the world when it comes to shit like that, but if I don't have myself grounded in the fundamental rules of trading, I'm never going to be successful. And there's a lot of rules that come with that, right? It's, you know, never letting a green trade go red, cutting your winners quick, cutting your losers even quicker, no chasing, no FOMOing, using stop losses, having a setup, having targets and triggers and a rule set for entries and exits, and just all this stuff, right? The psychology of it, leaving emotions out of it, trading like a production line, right? All of this stuff. And what I realized in that moment is I was doing none of that. I was trying to convince myself that I was doing that stuff or trying to learn that stuff, but I was implementing none of it. And I would just buy something, whether it be a put side or a call side, and I would just sit there and hold my breath and hope that it went up or hope that it went down. Some of them I got lucky on, some of them I didn't. That went on for about 1 month. I almost blew up my entire account in 1 month. And the background of all of that was I was recognizing all of my box top, now what has become my box top method and my snake algo method. I stepped back, man. I thought I got to step back. So I put it all together. I got it all together, started back testing it, then started live testing it, blah, 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 blah. Once I implemented my methods, my box top method, my snake algo method, and I implemented just the normal fundamental rules of trading, right? Literally, I haven't been not profitable since. Now don't get me wrong, I've had losing trades, but I've not been not profitable. I've been profitable the whole time. The biggest thing I learned through that whole process was, you know, like I said, you got to have that fundamental, foundational rules and principles of trading intact, because if not, anything other than that is just gambling, right? If you don't have a rhyme or reason to the setup or to your buying and selling, it's just it's a form of gambling. And you know, there's ways of doing this where it's not that, and you can limit your risk and limit your exposure to the market, your money exposure to the market, and be profitable. So I just took all that into account, and that's kind of how it happened for me. That's a very, very quick synopsis of it. If I had to put a number on or a timeline on the whole thing for you, from the very first moment that I decided I was gonna start buying and selling crypto and or stocks, to the time that I put it all together for myself, and became, you know, the beginning of who I am now, I would say it probably took me all of 1 year. All of 1 year, probably. All of 1 year. But again, that had a lot to do for me. I think it could have taken longer, possibly, had I kept listening to all of the bullshit that's out here in YouTube and Twitter and everything. A bunch of people that have no fucking idea what they're talking about, what they're doing, and telling people how to do things that they don't even know what the fuck they're doing. So, you know, I had to block out all the noise. I did a lot of different things. You know, I shut down, I took all the noise out. I stopped listening to everybody on YouTube, everybody on Twitter. I blocked everybody out. I didn't read nothing from anybody. I didn't listen to nothing from anybody. And I started figuring out what it was that I was seeing, which subsequently was my box top method and my snake algo method. Once I put those into action, and I sat and literally told myself, these are the rules. You either do it by this set of rules or you don't do it at all. It's that simple. You know, trading was the one thing in my life, and I can honestly say this without feeling like I'm being cocky or conceited. It was the one thing in my life that I had attempted to do that for a period of time longer than my brain could figure out how to maneuver within it, I was not good at. And it was fucking destroying me and my ego and my mindset. I was like, why can I not fucking get this? Like, I don't understand this. I have typically, I'm the kind of person that whatever I put my mind to, I end up perfecting it. I end up becoming very, very good at it. Or I don't do it at all. And that was the wake up moment for me within all of that, was the moment that I realized I'm not doing any of this shit. I'm listening to too much bullshit. I'm looking at too much bullshit. I need to concentrate on what's really going on, and that is the charts and the candles that are on the charts. That's it. Focus on that. Make my observations. Put a set of rules in place, and only trade according to those rules. If I veer from them, I get stomped, and I knew that. So I literally had a mirror, what I call Premium Noses story. It's called the mirror moment, where I had to literally look at myself in the mirror, because there came a point in time when I was trading and I was becoming, just starting to evolve and get profitable, and then I'd fuck up and make a bonehead decision and lose it all, and I'd have to start over, and then I'd build it back up, following the rules, trading the right way, doing everything right, and then I'd get to a certain pinnacle and a certain peak of that, and then I'd make a bonehead decision. I'd FOMO into something, or I would have caught something out of the corner of my eye on Twitter one day, and I thought, I'm gonna go buy it. You know, like these people that come around fucking showing these random fucking tickers that have already been up 300% the last 2 days, and they're like, oh, this is the next AMC. I don't want another AMC. I made my money on AMC. I'm good. You know what I mean? I'll play AMC's volatility when it shows and when it gives it, but I'm good. You know what I mean? Like, I don't look at things like that, right? These are all money making opportunities and machines. So that's what I've come to do. But that mirror moment, I literally had to look at myself in the mirror and say, you either do it like this according to the rules, or you don't do it at all. It's really that simple. The only time you get stomped out is when you don't play by the rules, and I wasn't doing that. I would do it for a while and then I wouldn't, then do it for a while, then I wouldn't. So that was the decision, was do it this way or don't do it at all. And I decided to start doing it that way, and I've been on a roll ever since, man. I know that was a long answer, but that was the shortest one I could give you, man. I can tell you this, and I know it's probably not good for me to tell you this, because obviously I'm here on YouTube and you're watching me on YouTube, and or you found me on Twitter. But here's what I can tell you, is the moment that things started evolving for me and getting better was the moment I cut out all of the noise on all social media platforms from all of these random fucking people that think they know what they're doing, and they have no idea. What I came to find out after the fact, a year and a half down the road past that, is that they have no idea what they're doing, let alone telling people how to do things. Like, it's fucking crazy. So that's when things got good for me. When I shut out all the noise, I blocked out all the noise and started listening to myself. Started hearing myself think, hearing myself work out what I was seeing in my observations. That's when things got good for me, when I started listening to me. So, all right, sorry that was so long, bro. That's the quickest one I can give you. Jimmy's, I just did a Jimmy update. Where are you, Gary? I just did it. Jimmy's up 2.54%. The macro neckline has been breached. The upper macro neckline out of the W formation, the macro comparative and the intra-week snake are both fulfilling for the time being with this upside movement that it was projecting, right? We have the double bottom in. We had the lower neckline over here for the smaller W. The lower neckline, the upper neckline. We just breached the upper. We had already previously yesterday breached the lower with a confirmation continuation candle that we're on right now. That continuation candle has brought us above that upper. So I want to see a full-on confirmation of that move to upside here on that continuation candle, which is probably, we have 20 minutes till the next 4-hour candle starts. This next 4-hour candle is the one I'm looking to potentially enter on. I'm looking for that. It's confirmed upside move here, but it has to confirm the breach of that upside neckline for me personally. That's where I'm at. I don't know how you're trading it or if you're just holding it or whatever. That I should probably, I don't know if I just kind of gave you that info willingly, but it's got a lower and an upper. The lower was at 25.50, 25.52, and that upper was at 26.55. It was realized at 26.55. And it is up above that right now. If it can continue to push that, it should and could bring the macro neckline up here at 29.80. Now there could be a stop or two along the way. I don't in any way, shape, or form think it's just gonna rip and go parabolic. It's got another quick level at 27.20, and that's where it almost made it to here. And then it's got another one up here at 27.90, 27.20, 27.90, and then 29.80, in my opinion. And those will be the levels of support on the way back up that it would have to contend with. Yep. Yep. Come out. No. Something like that. Something similar to that. Alrighty then. Let's see. What did I miss out on? Good morning, though, Gary. Good morning, Robert. I seen this right, bro. Spy on the 30-minute double dub. Looking for the check down before continuing upside. I can't tell. SPY on the 30. Are you talking about the macro one that we're in that we've been charting? This one here? The whole thing? If that's what you're talking about, that double dub, you don't need to use the 30. I mean, you can, but I'm not going to use the 30. What did you say? Looking for the check down before continuing upside. It's in its upside ascending right now. Right? It's got an ascending level of support over here, running upside here. What needs, or what, how can I word this? With the macro neckline's up here, the green, right? With the arrow on it to upside. That's the macro neckline. What my concern is prior to it getting there will be the third pull from here. Here's the wedge between the third pull from the previous box top, right? Here's the grind up, ascending level of support, third pull, the wedge, right? My concern is this. My concern is price action gets up here and rejects and comes back downside. Now it could do either, but it's got more resistance than it has support, if that makes sense. But it's in the grind up right now. The idea here for me is to keep an eye on this ascending level of support internally here of this grind up that we started here today. I want to hold that at all costs. If I don't hold that, then I'm looking at a potential neckline, M formation, and breakdown, right? Confirmation, continuation, and then the breakdown. If I can hold that ascending level of support, even if it consolidates over here, I can still get a bounce up off of that and breach my neckline for the for that confirmation of macro upside. Make sense? Make sense. That it just didn't come down in far enough. I see what it did here. This move up here that it's putting in now is going to determine which blue snake I use moving forward, just FYI. One runs us up out of here a little bit. And the other one consolidates in an ascending manner. One's parabolic, one's consolidating grind up. Amy needs to make a decision. She's starting to run flat out through the middle of both of those pricks, which means I'm gonna have to look for a different alternate. Let's see here. What's up, Ron? Good morning. I'm hanging in there, brother. How are you? 48% on GME calls. Let's go, Rab. You are welcome, brother. Congratulations. That's good, Gary. Good deal, man. Got off of the injections onto pills. Yes, sir. That's good stuff. Oh yeah, Gary, it was bad. It was bad trying to take care of Discord and run a business and be deathly sick with COVID. Ugh. Yeah, no bueno. You will understand my frustration when that happened. Yes, sir. Sorry you're going through that, brother. Good morning, Chad. Chad says, I just joined the premium Discord. Completely worth it. Chuck and the community are awesome. I just wish I would have joined sooner. Now I have to play catch up. Hey, you're there now, brother. That's all that matters. I feel you, though. Listen, most people say that when they get in there, Chad. Not all, right? But most that understand what it is in there, when they get in there, they say, damn, dude, I wish I'd have known. Damn, I wish I'd have joined earlier. Truly is best community ever. Truly is. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate you sharing that with us. Good morning, Chuck's Box Tops. Ian's Eye making landfall now. Yeah, they said within the next hour or two. Let me pull up that. I haven't looked. I just heard it. I have the TV on in the other room here behind me. Let me check this radar out again. See where we're at. So noon. Yeah, not quite yet. Not quite yet according to this. Here's the menu. So, all right. 11 o'clock now. 12 o'clock, which is right now, is there. Still no landfall. 2 p.m. Still no landfall. 3. Between 3, I'd say between 2 and 4 p.m. is when it makes landfall. And it's showing it breaking up real quick, and then it reforms inland here. Right over where my old house used to be, right where my other family lives. Where my other brother lives. But yeah, it's looking like later in the day. Two p.m. Yeah, between 2 and 3 is what it's looking like on here, according to this. I don't know myself. I'm just going by what this is showing. This shows landfall the eye wall between 2 and 3 p.m. That's what I just heard on the news. I have the news on. They're running it nonstop. I have Florida. I have Wesh 2 on my TV in here in the other room, and I heard them just say that the anticipated landfall of the eye is in an hour or 2, is what they just said. But yeah. All right. Thank you though, brother. My name on Twitter, it's right here on the screen, Damon. It's right down here on the screen. The Twitter bird. And then at GainzxTreme. is my tag. It's Extreme Gainz, but my tag is at gainzxtreme. Backwards. Yes, sir. Be cool. Yep. No, listen, man. I'm telling you, one of the hardest, the discipline side of trading is the hardest thing to master. Like, we talk about this all the time in premium. The single hardest thing to do in trading. The single hardest thing to do in trading is cutting a loss quick. Like right now, quick. If it does not go, you cut it, right? That's the hardest thing to train yourself to do. Because you naturally don't want to do that. You naturally don't want to take a loss. Even though the justification of, hey man, if I hold this, it could become worthless and I can lose all this. Our brain does not trigger us to hit sell when we're red. So it takes a lot to train the mind to do that. I just showed the premium, what was it, premium 2 days ago. I had my first losing trade I was 4 days short of 5 months. I've had 4 days short of 5 months trading every single day, multiple trades a day without a loser. And I've done it. I have literally over 100 witnesses. I mean, so if anybody wants to try to buck me on it and call horseshit, premium will tell you. They've been with me every day trading these things. So anyways, I had a losing trade and it's the first one I've had in a while. So I haven't had to be in the habit of cutting them, but I've learned that. I've taught myself that. And it was a very hard thing to learn. I cut that fucking loss 2 days ago at -5%, -5%. I mean, instant, boom, instant, right? It doesn't go, boom, I'm out, right? Because I'm playing with money I don't want to lose. I don't want to lose it. I don't care what anybody says. I'll play with money you can lose. I don't want to lose any money. I'm not playing with money that I can lose. I can't lose money. That's my mindset. Fuck that whole saying of only play with what you're willing to lose. I'm not willing to lose shit. Fuck that. No, I'm not willing to lose anything on anything or anybody. No, I'm not here to lose. I don't want to lose. I don't want to lose a dollar of it. I understand that that's a possibility, but my goal is to get myself to a place where it's very, 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 very fucking limited. I don't want to lose. So there is no money that I'm willing to lose. I'm not willing to lose any money. So does that mean I shouldn't trade? No, that doesn't mean I shouldn't trade. No, fuck that. I'm good. I'm real good. So, and I've learned that, but I've taught myself. But my point is, I don't want to get too far off track here. My point is this. I haven't had to do it in a long time, but I still did it yesterday or 2 days ago. When that happened, it was instant. Boom, out, done. Fuck it. Don't care. Don't look back. Keep going. I'm out. 5% loss. No big deal. And I if it wouldn't take so much time for me to ask and then everybody to answer, I'll tell you what ended up happening. And this is what ends up happening if you cut them quick, right? This is the reward for cutting it quick. The very next fucking trade that I took, 10, 15 minutes later, because I didn't sit there, and I could have, I almost did get a little upset. Man, I just ruined my streak. I was on a hell of a streak, and blah, 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 and oh man, I lost 5%. I acknowledged it, I said it, I accepted it, and in 15 minutes, I found another setup that I liked. I took it, and I made that money back. Literally the very next fucking trade. That's the reward for cutting early. It's hard to make back 60% of your portfolio in one trade. If you're taking losses that take you months to make back, you're doing it fucking wrong. And I don't give a fuck. It ain't financial advice. That's just truth. Period. Truth. If it takes you a month or 2 months to earn back your losses, you're upside down. You're playing upside down. Invert that thinking. Either invert the thinking or the portfolio becomes inverted. Trust me, it gets put on its fucking head. And then you're like, oh man, now what? Well, now what is you should have cut those fuckers quick and early and got out, regrouped, found the next setup, and got it and made your money back. So anyways, that we've all agreed in premium, we've talked about this a million times, we've all agreed that's the hardest thing to teach yourself to do, is cut those losers quick. The hardest thing to teach yourself. Oh, Shinnikes. All right, what do I think about GTII? What I think is the premium Discord made some fucking bank on GTII yesterday. We took a look at it. I don't know anything about it, about fundamentally as a company or anything like that. I know absolutely fucking nothing about it. What I can tell you is, from a charting perspective and from a technical perspective, I went ahead and charted it with box top yesterday. It is a dead on box top ticker. I've confirmed it as a box top ticker. As you can see, multiple macro confirmations and fulfillments, multiple micro or mid time frame confirmations and fulfillments. So that's where I'm at with it. This could, if I think this could have some more room to the upside, not much until it finds for sure resistance right now. I think if it continues, it could find some resistance at around 325. Obviously, unless it experiences just an absolute like release of the valve, the volume, just pang, volume valve, you know, and they run it. But yeah, according to box top, and I think Jeffrey, I know you, so I think you've been around long enough, you understand, without me giving too much away. Out here on box top, you understand what the schematic would potentially indicate in that situation, right? All right. I'm not playing it though, if that's like what you were. Listen, I'm not into the business. I'm not in the business of running around chasing fucking random pump tickers. Quite honestly, man, if I'm being 100 with you, if I find out anyone's pumping a ticker, and that's how I don't want anything to do with it. Specifically, I don't want to, and I've just made a rule for myself for that. I played the pump game for a little bit when I first got into crypto. As a matter of fact, that's my biggest gain ever was a crypto pump that ended up happening, and I just happened to be in on it beforehand. But I saw what the possibilities are, and I saw what the possibilities are for both sides of that, right? And that risk reward to me does not make me feel warm and cozy inside. Playing with pumpers and pump tickers like that. When I start seeing people shilling a ticker, I do everything I can to fucking avoid it. I don't want anything to do with it. I don't want anyone seeing me talking about it, making videos on it, definitely not trading on it, you know what I'm saying, and contributing to that pump. It's illegal to do that. A lot of people do it. I get it. I understand. And fine if you can sneak yourself in or not. But unfortunately, I'm in a position now where, thousands of people, and for all I know, well, I do know, I got Goldman Sachs people following me that are literal floor traders up at the fucking exchange. I got TV personalities following me. I have and then thousands and thousands of people here on the YouTube platform. So I'm definitely not going to get myself caught up in anything like that. So I'm very, very, very careful about that. But Yeah, I don't know any outside of what I charted yesterday on box top with it. I know nothing about it. I know it's starting to show up in the comments of my videos, so I'm assuming it's being pumped on multiple platforms. You're welcome, Gary. Well, it was the blue snake. The blue and the red are both very similar. I'll reevaluate here in a minute. I'm giving it a second because it looks like it may have just mirrored that. But both of these played out. I'm using the red. The blue is the fulfillment snake. The red is the counter snake, if that's what you're asking, Loop. I've been using the red as the counter and the blue is the fulfillment. But it's got caught hanging out here. But I'm giving it a second here because it looks to me like it potentially just mirrored this real quick. So I don't know if it's just gonna, you know, slam out of here, or if it's maybe gonna, normally what it does, if it's gonna continue fulfilling, it mirrors this and then it runs upside. If not, then I may have to mirror the blue fulfillment snake back to its straight up position. But my expectation is this neckline break, so I'm waiting to see that here real quick. If we breach downside, then I'll mirror it and bring it downside. But my gut's telling me that neckline's about to it's either gonna breach right with SPY, or it's gonna just barely breach and then reject. Something along those lines. But I'm just kind of hanging 10 for a minute with it until I have some confirmation. This is what it looks like to me. It just happened right there. It mirrored that, and now potentially a convergence back with. If it doesn't converge and it continues to mirror, then obviously this here, downside, right? Right, a mirroring. So I'm just waiting to see if we get the convergence back. All right, let me get caught. I'm way behind with y'all in the chat, so I'm gonna skip over some. Don't be offended if yours get skipped over, but I'm way behind. Oh, you're in Coco? Yeah, you shouldn't get too much. I have a friend over by Coco. I just talked to her this morning. She said raining, not a whole bunch of wind. East Coast should be okay. Just rain, 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 rain. Hopefully, hopefully, hopefully. Thanks for sharing that. One day I'll find my own strategy. I hope I can use yours with another one, or maybe I don't have to. Thanks for changing people's lives, and soon you'll change mine. You are welcome. You'll see, DNS, you'll see when you get in there, bro. Trust me when I tell you, man. This is, I can tell you, I can't guarantee results or anything, but here's what I can tell you. When you come into that premium Discord, it'll blow your head off. Your head will spin. You will be overwhelmed at the sheer amount of content, material, learning material, and then once you sit in on some of these, with some of the premium private live streams that we do, and combined premium and general live streams, your head's gonna spin. You're gonna be like, holy shit, this community's really doing it. You'll see what I mean, bro. It's I mean, listen, man, I say it in all the videos. I put it out in tweets. I tweet a bunch of results out, gains out, reviews from members out. I'm telling you, dude, I know I can say it over and over and over again, and it, you know, I only get through to a select few. So for those people that it gets through to, y'all are the ones that I'm talking to. When you get in there, your fucking head spins, and when you realize that you've just now joined a community of traders that are absolutely annihilating the fucking market every single day. I mean, it's mind baffling. It really is. I'm excited for you. I get excited when new people that like yourself, you know, you got drive, you're ready to dig into this and get it and get to it, man. That's, you come in there with that attitude, bro, you're gonna see, you should, I shouldn't say gonna, you should see change for sure. There you go, assisted 22% on SPY calls. You are welcome. Yeah, I'm not even getting to play my last play. You are welcome, brother. Congratulations. Yeah, we just buy more alcohol during hurricanes. That's what we used to do too. Hurricane party. I lived down there for years and years and years. 18 years, I think. Out of my 43, 18 of them were spent in Florida. I just came back up north 2 years ago when I got sick with the cancer, but I would like to go back for sure. At some point. That's how we did it too. On what ticker? What ticker, Zach? The intra-week snake on what ticker, bro? Facts. You gonna learn today. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Amen to cutting losers quick. Hard lesson for me to learn. It's a hard lesson for everybody, Rab. Listen, man, that right there can be the do or die of somebody imploding their account and throwing their hands up and quitting, or somebody who becomes successful. That one right there. And that's why it's so hard to do, because it means that much. What's up, Sun Grown? Yep, take profits too, don't be greedy. Yep. Yep, we are ripping. GME's up 3, it's moving. We'll see if we get the breakouts. We're all coming up to necklines. AMC macro necklines. SPY macro neckline. GME already took its macro neckline. It's ahead of the other two. The micro already gave confirmation continuation. 12 o'clock. There, look what happened. Right before the 12 o'clock candle, now we opened up. Want to see this push up? Right here is where my entry is going to be. Right there, 27.15. I'm gonna go ahead and set an order and go long, I think. And if it breaches that, that's my... Normally I enter down here, and I probably should have down here. I didn't catch it this morning. I was doing all this. I'm half hesitant to even enter now, to be honest with you. My normal entry is down here. On the confirmation resistance is where I normally enter, right here. Entry. And I would have had this already. I probably would have taken that profit. I'm half hesitant to even enter right now because of it. But it just put in, that's the continuation candle macro. Yeah. Half hesitant as if I almost maybe missed it. But we got AMC and SPY about to breach their neckline. That's going to be very telling if they do or if they don't. Amy just pushed up, SPY just pushed up. So now I can look at Jimmy Micro because now I have, there's my confirmation, continuation fail, confirmation, continuation fail, and now we have internal ascending level of support. But simultaneously we have resistance, resistance, resistance. That's bearish. What did I tell you about this mirroring itself and going back upside? This is bearish too. Oh, man. There's SPY's neckline. They're fucking same either way. That would be the breakout to the upside now if it doesn't reject on SPY. Dude, SPY's up, man, 140 fucking percent on those calls. Golly. Yeah, so upside breach would be here without the rejection out. So if it continues, that'll be the mirror of that to the upside. The mirror of the blue fulfillment snake. Oh shit, this one's a little bit different. It's fulfilling a little bit different than Amy. SPY ripping it off, baby. Up 1.65%. Audio listeners, 12 o'clock audio update. AMC is currently up 2.08% at 761. Ape is up 2% at 345. GME is up 3.13 at 26.96, and SPY is up 1.63 at 369.38. Okay, I am way behind here. Yep, you got it, Trading Days. You will definitely eventually get dumped on in a pump and dump. Yep, never worth it. That's I don't think I elaborated on that, but yeah, the risk reward on those for me, like I said, I mean I caught a couple good ones, but the dumps are way harder to absorb than the pumps, and they're more frequent. The dumps are more frequent than the pumps. For sure. 100% on spot calls for Bert. Done for the day. Thanks, Chuck. You are welcome, Bert. Congratulations, brother. All right. Jacob, gains, when I'm talking gains on my scalp setups, if that's what you're referring to, I'm talking about the percentage in change from the trigger to the current location of the current price of the underlying. So the percentage change had it been purchased at the trigger to where we're currently at. Man, you ain't playing. Cutting losses the hardest shit I've ever faced in this game. Yep, I let a 400% spy put turn red at the end of June. Wow, made a small mistake on AMC in July. Getting there, brother. One day at a time, brother. That's all it is, man. But it's learning from that. Listen, L, that's where the difference, the distinction between a successful trader is and somebody who obviously is not successful, right? Is when you have that shit happen, is imprinting it, learning from it, saying, I'm not gonna let that happen again. I'm not gonna do that again. Realizing the craziness in letting a 400% green trade go red. Literally, I'll show you guys this real quick. I'll give you a quick, these are my personal trading rules, and obviously I share these and have shared these. Discord has access to these to recall at any time, but I'll give you a quick little view of it. These are my personal trading rules, and I live and die by these fucking rules, right? Be calm, know the ticker, know the setup, have the setup charted, triggers, targets, support, resistance. Be patient, let the trade come to you. No FOMO, don't chase entries or fills. Don't chase anything, period. Stay focused with no distractions. Enter according to the setup or the entry rules schematics, which I have as well in Premium Discord. Be ready to execute my sell directly after entry. Use tight stops. Capital preservation is the #1 rule. Watch the mid and the ask for the exit, not money gains, and watch the chart and the setup for the exit, not the percentage gains. Don't be greedy. Take what the trade gives you. Never let a green trade go red. Rinse and repeat. And I live by those fucking rules. I live by them. And I have a entry rule set, a rules-based entry system that I've put together as well, called confirmation continuation. You've probably heard me say that a million times today already. It all works together. It all works together. I got you, Steve. Hey, Steve, go into the How to Upgrade channel. How to Upgrade channel has the instructions in it for you. It'll tell you what to send me. That'll make it quicker. That'll eliminate one round of back and forth between me and you. Jason, I don't know if anybody answered you. So everybody that's here on YouTube, Jason asked, he was reaching out to the community. He said, community, what about people with smaller accounts? Will it benefit them? I'm gonna let you guys answer that. I'm not gonna inject myself to that. He asked you, and I'm gonna let y'all answer that. I'm trying to get caught back up with you guys here so I hate feeling like I'm behind. What's up, Tampa Bay? Yeah, Buckeye, I know, man. My buddy's down south of you, and then I have my brother down in Port Charlotte. Port Charlotte area, Northport area, right below you as well. And then I got my real brother in over in Claremont, my sister in Claremont, east of you, so about an hour east of you. I talked to all of them this morning too, brother. Stay safe, man. Keep us updated how you are and shit after the fact, you know what I mean? No, yeah, we're still following, in my opinion, Zach. We're still good. Right now. It's still good for right now. No diversion yet from the intra weeks. The red the day prior to and the green the day of. Yeah, I think we're still all right now. I haven't looked at them since market open, but yeah, I think we're still all right. My instinct says we are. Well, I haven't looked, you know what I mean? And it's hard to look, bro, with the micros. I got micros all over the fucking place. But it looks like it. Or it feels like it, and I think so. With the micro movement that we have, it seems to be. If we get knocked down off this neckline, it won't be. We're fulfilled, yeah. Yeah. We're 100% still fulfilling. Yes. Yes. Okay, assisted. He answered you. Good deal. Thank you, brother. Thanks for answering him. Yeah, hey, L, like, don't cut yourself short. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you do you on your time, bro. I'm here. The community's here. We're here. You know what I mean? Get yourself in a good place. Because listen, man, I can tell you, I don't know if this will be you or not, but I've seen many people try to make that happen or force things to happen like that when it just wasn't the right time and they don't come in feeling good about their situation. That can fuck with the psyche, man. So be in a good place, you know what I mean? Get yourself to a good place. I mean, if you make the decision down the road that that's what you feel you need to do to be in that good place, man, the door's open, you know what I mean? Hit me up, we'll get you in there. Cutting losses for me was a killer. Lost a ton of cash on some trades that I should have just made peace with. Better for it now, but an expensive lesson. Yes, sir. The most expensive lesson. Yep. And still lost 25,000 because of my mental block. Yep. We've all dealt with this, man. Tech and Scott. Yep. I have too, man. That's how we learn, you know, unfortunately. Speaking of, 18% on AMC calls. Let's go, brother. Congratulations, Scott. Yep, okay, Steve, I responded to you. You are welcome, Be Cool. You are welcome. Randy, thank you, brother, for answering him. Thank you, Gam, for answering him. Thanks, Chuck. Took $180 profit on SPY calls. Let's go, Jose. Congrats, brother. Yep, thank you, Rab, for answering him. You're welcome, Jay. Yep. That's how we learn sometimes, man. Yeah, hurricane party. I know. Yeah, 33% on SPY puts. Thank you, Chuck. You are welcome, brother. Congratulations. You guys are killing it today. it makes it a little easy peasy. Where's my peeps that were here this morning? My new peeps. Now that things are a little bit locked in, and we're getting, huh? Did I tell you? Or did I tell you? Did I tell you things get fun? Did I tell you or did I tell you? Did I tell you or did I tell you? Yes, sir, Al. No problem, brother. Oh. Making some money today in here, huh? Making some money. Nine. Yeah, hey, Chris, I don't even know what that means, that post that you sent me. I don't even know what that means. I don't understand it. So the GameStop thing that you sent, I don't know what that means. But like I said, dude, I just stick to what I do, man. All that shit that you're into, I don't get into all that shit, man. But if you can pull some fucking confirmation out of it, then I think it's worth it. You know what I mean? I appreciate you sharing with me, though. I just don't know what it fucking means. I'm like, okay, if you say so. Oh. So let's see, we had, how many people did we have in here when the stream started? 100 and, what did I say it was this morning? 175 or whatever? 150, 175? $150, 170, yeah, 155 when I started the stream. 155. Check this out. This is dead ass. I'm dead ass for a minute. Check this out. 155 people were in here when I started to stream. One of the first things I did this morning before I started talking was I shared my stream, right? I went on Twitter and I put out a tweet and shared the stream. And I said, if you'd be so inclined to do so, and you want to retweet that, I'd appreciate it. You know how many people out of the 155 people tweeted that? Retweeted that? 7. I'm sorry, 9. 9 people. Come on, you guys. 9 fucking people. It's too late now. It ain't worth even doing now, but you come on. 9 people. Help the cause here, right? Isn't that how this works? I scratch your back, you scratch mine. My back's fucking itchy here. 155 fucking people and 9. Come on, y'all. That's absurd to me. That's fucking pathetic to me. I don't understand it. Never will. Hopefully next time more of y'all will contribute to that. Golly, y'all. Nine people. Holy fuck. All right, I have to put something. I'm gonna leave this on real quick. I have to put something in my belly real fast. I gotta eat because I gotta take my after lunch medicine. I'm just gonna grab. I don't even know what I have. I'm gonna go microwave something, reheat something. I'll be right back, like 2 minutes. I'll eat here and hang out with y'all, and then I gotta take that afternoon medicine. So I'll be right back. Charts are. How we doing? Did we fall out of AMC? Feel like AMC's about to mirror. Let me make sure I got it covered unless it pops back, pop back. Pop back. Now we might be all right. Cool beaners. Make some money while I eat. Make some money while I eat. Holy shit, dude. We had 239 people in here when I went to get my lunch. Now we're down to 185. What's that? 40, 50, 55 people. Wow. Later. Man's gotta eat. You know what I mean? Man has to eat, dog. Gotta eat. 50 fucking 5 people. They must not have liked me bitching about the like button or the retweet button. Fuck them. I appreciate it, mister. Mister, I appreciate it. Not on Twitter, not on Twitter. I appreciate it, sister. Yeah, I don't know about all that. I mean, I know there's a chunk of people out that aren't, but like yourself, but yeah. What's up, Double X? I'm hanging in there, man. Cool, brother. Cool. You are welcome. Thank you for the compliment. You are welcome, man. Appreciate the support. How did we... That's crazy. Yeah, man. Like button, your mom's got hair on her neck. And back like Chewbacca. And Pops takes a bath in the toilet. What's up, Block? Thank you, man. That's funny. That's funny. All right. We're looking good. Spies fulfilling. Spy's been fulfilling since open. Amy's been fulfilling since open. On the snakes, looking good. Look, what did I say when I charted that? Bearish, right? Bang. What happens? Bang. It drops out of the quote unquote pennant or flag or wedge, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Bearish. There it was. Back downside, caught that neckline again. Gonna leave that there on Jimmy for the time being. There's the pullback, the resistance that I drew in there. The pullback again, right? We'll see if it just keeps stepping up, stepping up, stepping up. Stepping up, stepping up, stepping up. Looking good though. Eight caught its bounce. Fulfilling the snake. Looking good. Upside to fulfill the day of, downside for the day prior to. Moving forward. We're at the crossroads now for the two of them there. The diversion point for day of and day prior to. Pretty dead on day, my friends. Same thing there. All right. Food and belly. Every time I see someone on Reddit post the '08 spy overlay, I point out that you've been shouting this from the rooftop since last year. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, man, I said that on one of the videos, I think, I don't know, 3-4 weeks ago, on one of the update prep videos. I said, when I brought it up to show it, I said, I've been talking about this and calling this thing out since back in even before December. I was talking about it, but on the YouTube channel, December of 2021, before it was cool to run around showing everybody the '08. We didn't even have the fulfillment of it yet. We hadn't even come down off all-time highs yet when I was calling for it. And now it's everywhere now. I quit posting it on Twitter because it's fucking everywhere. But go figure, man. Here's the thing, Al. I posted that on Twitter before. And dude, I don't get hits on it. You know what I mean? I don't get 2,500 likes, 350 retweets, and 75 comments. I looked at one the other night. Some guy has like less than 100 followers, and he follows 300 and some people who tweeted one out, and that's what it had, like 2,500. Like, I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Like, I've been calling this shit out since last year. And then I've tweeted it out, and I don't get anything like that. I don't get nothing, not even close. I'll get 9 people. 9 people like it, 3 people will retweet it, and 2 people will comment on it. It's crazy, man. I guess I was early, huh? I was early. People couldn't handle that truth back then. Now it's acceptable. Now everybody gets to post it up as if they're fucking Einstein. Einstein, bunch of Einsteins. I wish I could think of that. Rescue Pets theme song. Something, little Einsteins. Fucking hilarious. That's been a testament to what this whole experience on social media has been like for me. That's how it's went the whole time. Shut them down. Shut them down. Shadow ban them. Nah, we don't need to share shit. Nah, we don't need to hit the like. But nah, we don't need to retweet. Nah, we're not gonna. It's just been a fucking pathetic excuse for social media when it comes to the gravity in which the content I've brought to the table and the the fucking drive and the reach that it's been able to have has been very, very, very minute compared to what it, oh shit, my bad, what it could have been, or what I feel should have been. But we're, we are what we are. We are what we are. It is what it is. I can't fucking change it, unfortunately. All right, I got to go over these real quick. Hang tight, audio listeners. I'm going to give you an audio update, 1 o'clock here. We are 4 minutes from the top of the hour. I am going to catch my scalps up real quick. There's that one. Oh yeah, entry. These aren't 20. Hey, whatever. Take what it gives you, I guess, you know? Why that keeps happening to me. I don't know if I'm allergic to those or what. Alright, so I missed PLTR. I'm just gonna get rid of that. I missed PLTR today. That was a miss. NVIDIA neckline, triple top off the neckline here for NVIDIA. Neckline breached back to the downside off of that triple top. Nice setup there that could have been played. Yep. Piton. Second entry to upside. And then Uber entry. That's it. 2. Little babies, little babies, little dimes, little baby dimes, little baby dimes. All right, I'm good to go with those. Audio listeners, 1 o'clock audio update. AMC currently up 1.21% at 754. Ape up 1.18 at 342. GME up 1.8 at 2660. And SPY up 1.52 at 368.89. You see why I hesitated on GME? Does everybody understand why I hesitated on GME and my reasoning for hesitating on GME? At least for now, right? We get compressed, we hold the ascending level of support, the interior ascending level of support. On the micro, we get a compressed, compact W formation and a continuation to upside, then that might be a different story. But everybody understands why I hesitated now, right? Now that we see the price action. SPY sitting right at its neckline. Let's go. Trey Raid, welcome to Xtreme Gainz, brother. Scotty, I'm assuming that was meant for the other live stream that you're watching, unless I'm missing something. Yeah, no, I know, Al. It's not a but, though. You know what I mean? I appreciate that, and it is, you know, the community's unreal, and everything's been good, but it doesn't have to be a but. You're right. It should be an and. That's the hope, anyways. But thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Cruise to Miami. Oh, from Miami. You'll be all right. Miami's on the East Coast. Miami's barely getting touched with this thing today. Box top. Planned on taking GME today, but didn't as well, just for that reason. Yep, that's why I held back as well. At APRN. APRN, I think it hit your third with a 17% move today. Let's go. Did it? APRN. There she is. No. There she is. No, not the third. I didn't have one in there. If I would have, it may have, but what it did do is I just didn't extend that. What it did do is find support and then put its neckline in, breach its neckline back to upside. Same thing I just talked about with GME. GME's micro is right here, right? We just put in the triple top breakdown, and we broke down, we found the ascending level of support. If this can put in that GME, the same compress compact W, can get a continuation upside, maintaining the ascending level of support. And that's what happened there with APRN. The third on this would have been, oh, let's see here. Yeah, that's a tough one there. I mean, either house it all. If you house all that up top shit, the third's there and it just breached it. Which tells me that it's probably, I mean, that's just a tiny baby one there. And there's, if I put one in, if I put a 2 here. Yeah, it might be that one. I see what you're saying. Yeah, we'll see if it gets knocked down from here. This may be one. Yeah, I'll just leave this here for the time being. We're gonna need it at some point anyways when we carry on here. But yeah, dude, definitely. This third here was this was the amazing one that hit, that was charted. We did confirmations back here on macro, and then we did we have a giant macro confirmation W formation fulfilling out here, but we came down in here within that framework and did some macro confirming box top on this here, and we got a couple confirmed when I first charted this. This was the first live test on APRN as box top after the confirmations, and we got the, I mean, just absolute perfect breakdown W formation, blow up right up to it, but new box top formed. Now the ascending level of support is holding underneath. Did I make that purple nurple? We just want to see that continue to hold. But the macro neckline right here has been breached up here again. So it could be continuation upside. The third may be a little high. We may have a third in here that runs up through there is what I was thinking. That's where we get our wedge and our convergence with the other one. This may be the lower. If it gets knocked down, I want to see it realize it first. Whether it's a dub again and then back up for the invalidation of it, or whether it's the actual the dub and it fulfills back downside. But yeah, man. Yeah, APRN's a pretty clean chart. Pretty clean chart. I like that ticker. There goes SPY. Golly. Fake out, breakout, neckline. We consolidated for the last hour on that neckline. We breached, pulled back for the confirmation, consolidated for an hour. So technically speaking, it has enough to go if it wants, and this be a macro move on the 1 hour. That's it. On the 1 hour, it would be a macro move. A macro confirmation continuation on the 1 hour. Not on the 4, on the 1, but it has everything it needs on the 1 to go if it wants to go. Yeah. Oh, wrong direction. Come on. Yeah, I don't know if I like that. No, I mean, maybe. We'll see. We may consolidate right along there. I mean, but that's pretty close to being it. Let me make a little quick adjustment, man. I'm about to take this fucking watch off. I know that much. Ba-do-do, do-do-do. All right, I'm just gonna let that keep playing. I'll put this in there if and when I need it for the time being. But if SPY goes and Amy goes with it, then yeah, I can deal with that. These things are like just a tad off, and it's making my OCD go crazy. So we should be good, unless they engulf that back downside. That should be good. And then the only other thing that may is we're getting fulfillment there. Would be that right there if it diverted here to the upside. So if it doesn't engulf back down to fulfill mirrored and we continue to fulfill, this would be the next pivot point right here for this to either run upside or breach and go downside off the double top, because either way we have the double top in now. So that's what we're looking at. I guess I'll erase that then, Scotty. Jesus Christ, dude. I don't want to corrode that up. I'll let it alone the way it is. We've gotten fulfillment since open out of it in which is nice when that happens. SPY too, actually, until if this diverts upside here. SPY's been since open as well. That's why I'm thinking, obviously, if we divert here and mirror this downside upside, right, then it's possible that so does Amy. Yeah, that would be the next. Does that get me to 16? Almost. It's either there or there. That would get me to 16. Yeah, that would get me to 16. There's my mirror there, my converge there, and then this would be my mirror here. Cool beaners. Cool beaners. So everything's pushing again here. Heads up on everything upside now. There's the compressed compact W for Jimmy that I was talking about. The neckline is right here at 2677. 2677 neckline on that compressed compact W on the micro. If it can get that, it can go retest. At a minimum, retest its top. At a max, go retest the upper resistance there. The upper macro resistance. Oh, man. Congrats, Nick. Good job, brother. 10% on SPX. Good job. I appreciate it, Rick. Thank you, brother. Yes, sir, man. Get it back up, bro. Get it up. Premium $6.50 a day. $6.50 a day for premium. All right. Yippers.
Music app has mixes made to fit every mood. Seriously.
Commercial.
Give YouTube Music Premium.
You pricks. They slide that in there real quick. Brr. Clean day. Clean day. Thank you, Lord. I was hoping for a nice, clean fulfillment day today. I thought maybe we'd have a bunch of, we've had some new subscribers to the YouTube channel and followers on the Twitter channel last weekend, and then this week a few more. So I thought maybe we'd have some new folks come by today and check it out. Check it out, yo. Premium, y'all got awfully quiet. What's going on? Afternoon lull. Premium is quiet today. Hey, I'll be right back. I gotta take my after lunch medicine. Give me a sec. All right. Alrighty then. Everybody quiet today. Quiet this afternoon, man. Everybody's sleeping, going to sleep on me. Sleeping. Bunch of sleepy heads. Lacking. You are welcome, Deep Fish. Welcome to the channel for the first time. Appreciate you coming by, man. No, John, listen, I'm not even talking to y'all that work, brother. Y'all that are working jobs and whatnot, I get it. I'm not even talking to y'all, brother. I get it. You're working, you got shit going on. You guys chop it up when you get in here and you come in and out when you can. I know who does and who, you know what I mean? I appreciate you coming in and chopping it up, in between, bro. It's all good, man. Same when we're in Discord. Same thing. I know who works and Yes, sir. Yes, sir. How long ago was that? 21 minutes. Too late to call out that one. Spy, come on, baby. What are you doing? Taking that neckline back or what? Amy's sitting there stalling out on hers. Spy made that initial move up, stalled out on the last two. Jimmy's trying to put that confirmation in on top of the compress compact W. Next level up for Spy, 370.35. 370.35. They stalled it out. Stalled it out. Yeah, lunchtime. Yeah. Philly cheesesteak salad. That sounds good. I just had a burrito. Oh shit, what's up, Mud? Yeah, tip of the iceberg, Nick, tell him. Tip of the berg, baby. Make your head spin. You always got way too much going on, baby. You a busy girl. How's it looking out there, Trey? Where you at and how's it looking? Did you make it over to the coast yet? What's up, Breadman? Yeah, man, appreciate it. Hey, Chuck, just check in. I see you're having another banger of a day on that snake. Nothing new, though. Fuck the haters. Let's go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I was just trying to stoke everyone's fire here. Everything went trying to stoke those fires. I don't know what, you know. But yeah, they're locked in, man. They've been locked in for a minute now. Looking good, man. Everything's fulfilling. GME did exactly so far today what it was projected to do. Amy's doing what it was projected to do. Both Amy and Jimmy on intra-week snakes and macro comparatives are all looking good for right now. The intraday, micro intraday snakes on Amy and Spy are, as you can see them, lights out, dead on today. Yeah, Ape is playing out, following its intra-week snake. The scalp setups. 12 entries on the scalp setups. Highest ROI, 150%. So far, so good. I haven't listened to it only. Where's my radar at? Where you at, Trey? Did you get? Oh, you said yeah. My bad. My bad. My bad. So you are over there. You're Northport or Port Charlotte? I can't see this fucking thing. Right there. I gotta see the time. All right, there's. And 1 p.m. Yep, we have landfall right now, 1:30 p.m. Confirmed landfall at 1:30 p.m. of the eye. The eye has just hit land. Where did it hit? Let me zoom in on this real quick. Just north of Fort Myers. You're at Port Charlotte, blocking southbound traffic. Roger that. Yeah, the eye just hit. It's just hitting right now, bro. Just literally a mile or less north of Cape Coral and Fort Myers. It's hitting right now. So you're about to get, you're in the mix of it, the worst of it right now, and then what's to come in the next couple hours. What you're seeing now and then what's coming. Yeah, you're right now. You're in the, and then the red comes as soon as that eye moves inland. It does. Yeah, wow, okay. So the eye disintegrates on impact, but it creates a fucking wall, bro, that goes from LaBelle to the coast, and probably from Bradenton to south of Cape Coral. It's crazy. And it sits there. It like stalls out, and it's all red. So you're gonna get smoked out here, man. It's gonna be pretty bad. You should take videos, bro, and then post them up in Discord. Take some videos if you can. I just had videos from, they came up on my, what was it, Irene? Charlie or Irene, I can't remember which one it was. It was a Cat 5, it came right up the middle of the fucking state, and the eye of the storm went literally over my house at like 2 a.m., and I was in my house taking video out my front big bay window in my front of my house. And they just came up as memories on my Facebook feed over the weekend, man. Those videos are fun to look back on. You know what I mean? They're cool to have and look back. I don't know about fun. I shouldn't have said fun, but they're cool to look back on and you know, yeah, Northport. Wow, bro. That's where my brother's at. They're getting fucking annihilated. Holy shit, dude. Direct hit to Northport. All red. The darkest red color on the radar. Check this out. Right where my cursor is where my brother is. My brother's house. Right there, where the finger is. Watch that eye make landfall. And then it creates this wall. All red. Look at that. Oh my god, dude. Look at the size of that fucking thing. It's gonna devastate that coast right there, man. That's gonna fuck shit up. Okie dokie. Well, hang in there, Trey. I just text my brother to see how they're making out in Northport. I'll let you know when I hear from him. It's spy mirror. Maybe. It looks like it did that move. It either mirrored that downside move or they suppressed this. Right there. One of the two. Right? Like this. He says, so far, so good. All right. Do, 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 do. Yeah, that's what they said, Doc. Yep. Yep. They're saying 15 to 20 foot surge. That's what we were figuring out earlier, my brother and I, this morning, while I was getting scalp ideas put together. We were calculating the linear footage or mileage that that surge would travel, you know, without obstruction. You have to do the math without obstruction, but it yeah, he's only a mile from the coast, and literally the eye tracker, it gives you the circle and a line that it literally goes through his house on that line tracker thing. It literally goes directly through his house. What's up, Banana? Okay. You too. Yep. Yeah, that's all I was just talking about. My brothers and my sister and nieces and nephews and dad and stepmom, they're all down there. I was just saying, my brother's over in Northport. He's got a house over there, and literally the center of the fucking eye of this thing is going directly over his house, right on the west coast. He lives a mile from the coast where this thing is making landfall. Crazy. You too, be careful. Yeah, John, you're over by my other brother. He's in Claremont, Central Florida. Same thing. They're saying between Claremont, Mineola, Winter Garden and shit, it's gonna go right through there then afterwards. And that's where my sister, my other brother, my dad, my nieces and nephews all are as well. All over. That's where I used to live, in Claremont. Just northwest of Orlando there. $90-mile-per-hour winds already? Yeah. Oh, I'm sure, bro. Listen, it's gonna get worse, Trey. It's gonna get worse. You're in Claremont too, bro. We're from the same hometown, man. Listen, you may even know my family, and we'll talk some other time. But you may even know my family and shit. My dad owned a business in Groveland for 20-something years, a car lot, and then my brother runs a company. He has his own company down between Groveland and Mineola. He's got a shop there, but he works all over the place. Yeah, we'll have to talk, bro. We probably know. We either know each other and just don't know it, or we know maybe some of the same people, or we definitely know the same area. So yeah, that's cool, man. Yep. It's supposed to come right through there, man. It's supposed to split, from what I could see, split Mineola and Claremont. Yep. Yeah, Orlando's gonna be on that northwest side. That's the worst side to be on. That's where the heaviest wind and rain comes from, that northwest side, or I'm sorry, the northeast side. Not northwest, northeast. We're looking good here. Get these breaches to the upside. As long as we don't mirror back out of here, Amy needs to push up. Amy's lagging. Jimmy's got its neckline beat. Spy has its neckline beat. All Jimmy and Spy have to do is push up off. They got one more resistance sitting up above them both. Jimmy does up here, and Spy does right here. And then they can get legs and run a little bit. I mean, they're already moving, don't get me wrong. Spy's up big right now, but that level of resistance. Amy's lacking a little bit. She's behind. We'll see if she can bring the tail end of this thing up and we can push to the upside. Absolutely, John. Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, we'll get together in Discord. We'll have a little chat. See, oh, you just got there. Okay, in January. 10-4. 10-4. Yeah, I lived down there, like I said earlier. I think in my 43 years on Earth, I lived down there 18 years of them. 18 of the 43 I lived down there. The majority of my adult life, almost all of my adult life was down there. Nice place, nice area, man. I miss it. I miss it. I miss being down there. Netflix calls are up 1,000%. Wow. Hey, Banana, if there's anything you need, let me know, okay? Like after the fact, if you need anything, you let me know. Yeah, I know. I want to come back. I do. I have one more 6-month appointment, Banana. I got one more, and then I go yearly. As long as I get cleared at the next 6-month cancer appointment, and I get cleared to the yearly, then I think that's the only reason. You knew I was talking about buying a nice RV and taking off and going and traveling a little bit, and then eventually ending up back down there at the end of it. But I had to wait. I'm not cleared to do that kind of shit yet. I got one more in on February 27th. That's my next, potentially my last 6 month, and then I go to 1 year. If I get cleared to 1 year, then I'm able to go ahead and go. So that's the only reason I didn't. How cool would that be? Me and Banana going for a beer on Friday night after we just kicked the market's ass, huh? Me, Banana, and John, and there's a bunch of us. Ellie's brother-in-law and sister-in-law. Ellie will be there. Jen lives down there. There's a bunch of us down there. Right there in all that area too. Get done with some trading and go have a night out. Which I don't even know what that's like anymore. I don't even know what that's like anymore. A night out. That's funny. That's funny. Oh, I'm getting a video, I think. Let's see what Northport sounds like. Wind picking up hard over here, guys. Yeah, it's gonna get a little worse, Hannah. It's gonna get worse here for the next few hours. Come on, bro. Look at these things fucking fulfilling, baby. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. FNGR. Finger. Look at my finger. What? I sent a video taking a moment to load. I'll try Messenger. You got your windows all covered up, Hannah? You got. Are you on the ground floor? Are you ground level? And if so, do you have your windows boarded up? There it is. Current situation. Let's see what it is. Here you go. Here's a video. I can't show it to you, obviously, because you won't see it. But listen, this is coming from my phone. He's standing out on his front porch videoing this. Listen to this wind. This is literally all sustained wind. Crazy. I don't know if you could even hear that. It's just straight sustained wind. Good deal, Hannah. Good deal. It loaded. I got it. Period. Yeah, it's getting nasty. Yeah, good. Good. Yeah, as long as you're boarded up, you'll be all right. Those houses and all those structures down there were built. The building code changed years ago because of a hurricane, and they all the code changed to where they use roof straps and truss anchors and joist anchors, all for your walls, for your roof, on the structures that you live in. You may lose shingles. You may, your windows are a big thing, so that's why I asked. Windows are obviously one of the first things to go. That's why I asked if you boarded them up. But those structures down there have all, as long as it's not like from back in the old days, and if it's an older property that hasn't been redone or reinforced, and you're in a half newer-ish property, you should be okay. The roof shouldn't blow off. I mean, don't get me wrong, if a Cat 5 eye of the storm on the coast, things can happen, but all in all, nothing should happen. As long as you got your windows boarded up, you should be okay. It's not going to be fun, but you should be okay. I can't tell what this thing did. Did it? Did it maybe mirror that? Yeah. We still maintain integrity from the open. Yeah. We got mirror. That's why I used that there. Which we got. That's our 1600. Yeah. Well, I have a 100-year-old bungalow. Oh no. But it was renovated, so hope and pray the code was followed. Yeah, I mean, if they did anything with the insulation or the roofing or the wiring or anything like that, that they had to get interior wall access or above the ceiling access, like in a crawl space or attic, they can put the straps on. They probably would have, but other than that, they may not have. But those bungalows are nice though. They're nice. You do you know what they did when they renovated? Like what all they did? Yeah, I can't tell what this thing did here. It's striking me like it did this here. Those wick down candles were bypassed, it seems. That's what it looks like to me right there. And it's either that or like something like this. Again, trying to get real granular with it. You see the fucking fulfillment of it. You know what I mean? But I do like it when it gets nice and clean and we're getting candle for candle fulfillment out of it, even on the granular perspective of it. But the reality is it's still fulfilling, dead on, start to finish. So if I put that there and that there, the only thing that's not fulfilled is that. Yeah, I think I was right. That would have been the mirror there. That was the mirror there. There's the fulfillment there. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe we'll see what it does here. The peak was mirrored there. Got that with the counter on that pivot point. Now if it pivots up out of here, there's our mirror of that. That's what I wanted to get. Yep. Yeah. Right, that would be the pivot point. If I pull that back, that wouldn't be the pivot point. That's good enough. That's as close as I can get it and make sense of it. Right there. Right there. You know, I'm gonna do it right there, right there. Hey, if there's anybody new in here and you haven't smashed the like button since you've been in here or after lunch or whatever, I'd appreciate it if you would. Be greatly appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, audio listeners, your 2 p.m. 1400 audio update. Brought to you by my finger. Ticker FNGR. AMC currently trading up 1.26%. I'll get to the finger in a minute, Eddie. 1.22% at 754. Ape trading at up 1.79% at 344. GME trading up 2.14% at 2669. Yes, I said 2669. SPY is currently trading up 1.5% at 368.86. Alright, where am I going? 365s, 142. I'm on point. 42. I got it. We're dead on 160%. Let's go, dude. 160% upside call, scalp call out right here on the channel today on SPY. Candle for candle, snake fulfillment, projection and fulfillment, trigger confirmation, continuation fulfillment, rules-based entry system confirmed and fulfilled. And tons of moolah. Tons of moolah. FNGR. FNG. Look at all that volume. Nowhere else on that chart is there volume like that. Way bigger moves. Not even close to having that much volume. That's a good sign. Yeah, buddy. We got a runner up 43.5%. Next level resistance 163 to the upside will open up. Not much. It'll have another one there shortly thereafter at 170. Another one at 182. $190. However, after 190, fuck. I didn't see that. Yeah. I mean, they're all good moves. It's $2 fucking ticker, so even those those windows of opportunity are large and in charge. 190 to 210, 210. You know, it's just up and up and up and up and up. But it could get some legs after that a little bit. You get out of this little bit of this crazy volatility and get into this next window right here of not so significant, but they may have a little bit of significance. The big ones are what I just mapped out. The ones that I feel have the most significance. Potential significance. Anyways, FNGO, there you go. All right, it's time, crossroads time for Amy and for Spy. Crossroads time. Jimmy got its move back up to the neckline, consolidated on it for the confirmation continuation, and it failed. Came back in for a retest, wicked itself down for another retest to build out a potential larger W or a larger double-double before the move back upside. Jimmy needs to hold 26.55. It needs to hold 26.55. If not, it could see 26.25. Needs to hold that, and then now we have a fucking upper and a lower. Lower neckline 26.77, upper neckline 26.84. And then you have the fucking top. So that just muddied up the waters a little bit there, but on the micro for Jimmy. But if it can maintain that support and fulfill that W there, the larger W now, it could run. It's got we only have what, one? Nope, we do 3 hits. It's got a descending level of fucking resistance too. Little small confluence of resistance right here. The intersecting resistance levels. There goes Amy. It had it right here too. That's what knocked it down. If it can blow through on the retest and run with Spy and Amy, then we might be looking at that breach there at the confluence. There goes Spy. Let's go. Look at that fucking projection. Look at that fulfilling, bro. This is all normal, y'all. 191 people. Fucking how many people have left today? We had what did I say we had? What? At the highest, 239 or some shit. So 50 people have left. I just watched another 10 people leave here in the last 5 minutes. Look at the fucking fulfillment, y'all. Look. This is not normal. People don't know. I don't know. People don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what they're looking at, I think, or something. I don't know. Maybe I need to do a better job explaining it. It's on me, huh? I need to, like, explain shit better or something. I don't fucking know. I tried this morning. Didn't somebody say I explained it well this morning? Damn. Look at that. Yeah, man. Tell L. I would love for somebody to tell me that my snake algo method that I have figured out and put together doesn't work on the intra-week and on the micro. It's undeniable, man. It's undeniable. It's fun. These are fun days. I love it when it's like this. When I get a nice, clean fucking placement, nice, clean fulfillment. I mean, I've had cleaner ones where we just have one. I don't have to use a counter snake. It's just the fulfillment snake and it runs. It runs it start to finish, but even this is a pretty clean day having to use a counter mirror snake like that with the fulfillment snake. But yeah, they did. Oh wait, hold on. I know some insurance companies require the straps before they'll pass a 4-point inspection and cover you. Yeah, I think a lot of them do nowadays, Louis. I'm not an insurance guy, so I don't know if you know what that is. Do they? The question would be, would they attach that to like a new purchase agreement? As long as something like that's a requirement of the purchasing agreement, then that would make sense, you know. Unless, if not, you have to do it on your own third party as the buyer, I would guess, if it's not provided in the purchasing agreement. But yeah, no, they should. They actually should do that, bro. 100%. Roof, walls, floors, whole. Oh, okay. So they got it. Yeah, no worries, Hannah. Yeah, you can whenever. You can DM me whenever. I was just curious to know if they, did they rip off the roof? Did they put new decking down? Did they get in a crawl space? I was gonna, I would know if I knew everything they did. I would know if they did, if they updated with straps. If y'all aren't premium, you should really consider. Not financial advice, community advice from someone that loves this community. It's more than you could ask for. Aw, thank you, Banana. We love you too. You are welcome. All right. Okay, be careful. Yeah, my dad owned a car. He didn't fix shit. He owned a car lot. Yeah. Yep. He owned a dealership. Yeah. No, he did that. He bought it and ran it and owned it and was a lieutenant for the city police department until he retired at the police department. And then he took over just doing the car lot full time. And that was his retirement job. But he just sold it 2 years ago. He's fully retired now, not working at all, and sold it. Well, I say he's not working. He's a preacher now. Now he's always been a pastor. He's always been a pastor and a preacher. I don't know, for the last 30, 40 years or whatever, but he's doing that full time now. But I think he's volunteering to, I don't know if he's getting paid to do it or not, but yeah, that's what he did. Yeah, it's fun at times, but I helped him. I worked there. I ran the portion of it for him as well, and worked there with him for a while, and go to the auction and picking up cars and buying, we got to buy this many tonight, and then oh man, you got to run this check over here, you got to go, okay, this appointment, this girl's coming in, then you get walk-ins, and people are test driving, you're putting tags, it's just crazy. Yeah. That's cool though, man. You're in it too. Yeah. Yeah, AMC Snake, crazy, spot on. Yes, sir. Thank you, brother. Power's out. Bravo 6 going dark. Roger that. Spy 2, yes, sir. People are addicted to opium. Yes, they are. Yes, they are, Jose. No doubt about it, man. No doubt about it. What's up, Ryan? At what point would you consider your blue line invalidated on your spy chart? The blue line? Or the blue snake clip? Or I don't have a blue line. What you talking about, Willis? Yeah, hey Chuck, it doesn't work. Yeah, for the closed-minded. I know. It's unbelievable, bro. Unfucking believable. The intraday snake adjustments are priceless. Tremendous value every damn day. Thank you, my brother Crow. Thank you. I'm glad you see the value there, bro. I'm glad it's working for you. Probably the earliest I would consider, and it's not that it's invalid because it's been valid all day, right? It's been the snake that price action has followed all day. But you can see this is a mirrored fulfillment of that, which is what the counter mirror snake is for. And then once again, this is a mirrored fulfillment of this. And then, we get the split. But here's the thing. What I look for in a scenario like this is if price action takes off and starts fulfilling the counter mirrored snake now, I look at where's the last point that this thing could potentially cross over throughout all of this price action. Where could this cross itself over and converge back with before it becomes, and the last point of reference for that is right here, right? The next time that it could do that, son of a gun, would be right there. If it fulfilled up here, came back down in and crossed back over for continued fulfillment, then I could move the red snake, and what we'd have here is mirrored fulfillment, and then converge back with it again. And these two moves here then were mirrored to the upside, right? Projection was downside as a descending W, and it went upside in an ascending M formation, for lack of a better description. That appears to me to be the last opportunity for it to do that before it just becomes completely, you know, detached from it far enough that it would be something that I wouldn't be able to project. Which I would, just for the record. I have a way of doing that where I would take the blue snake would now become we wouldn't have the integrity of all this fulfillment to look at. We know that we fulfilled it in our heads because we sat here and watched it all day. But what that would turn into is if it fulfilled up here, this would become nuance. And if it dropped down out here, this would become a nuanced fulfillment of both of these, a combination of both of them. So what that would require to track it and project it would be to leave the red mirror snake where it's at, take the blue snake away from its previous fulfillment down here and not worry about it visually being there right now. I would mirror it and I would put it up here, and then it would project the move down out. I would put it up here, it would line itself up as a mirror here, and then it would drop down out of here. That way, if price action on this ran this path, came up here and converged back with it, I would use the blue in the same way I'm using the red now, if that makes sense. They just kind of take each other's place and they kind of chain link themselves one after another when it does that, when you get detached from the fulfilled snake or the fulfillment snake. Does that make sense? If you, the hardest part's going to be, that may make sense in your mind. The hardest part's going to be to visualize that. The only way to visualize it's to do it and watch it happen. See where I get the hustle? Actually, yeah. No, my dad's a lazy. He's lazy. He'll never admit that he's lazy, but he don't like the work. He was the boss man. I'm the boss man, you know? I mean, he worked when he absolutely had to, but, you know. Nah, he was always a boss. He was a sergeant and then a lieutenant in the department. He was in the military for 23 years. Prior to that, he was a fucking... He had rank in the army and all that shit. Yeah, no, my mom hustles. My mom was my example. She my working example was my mom. She raised my brother and I as two teenage boys by herself for the most part. She worked 2 and sometimes 3 jobs just to make ends meet and give us, you know, what we needed. We never really got to have things, you know, like what we wanted. It was always, you know, hustle, 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 and grind, grind, grind for her to allow us to have the things that we needed. So, yeah, watching her do that and then, you know, raise 2 very, very successful men. Yeah, she's, oh, mama's on a pedestal, man. She, we make sure she's all good, you know what I mean? That's where it comes from. But yeah, you get it, though. It comes from parents. Definitely surprised at that. Aren't they underground over there? Isn't everything underground over there? Period. It should be. Oh yeah, the auctions. I know. I'm sure we've been to. I've been to Mannheim. I used to go to Lakeland a lot. We went to Mannheim, Lakeland, and Mannheim, Orlando. Those were the two Mannheims that we would go to. Lakeland and Orlando. The one down in Winter Garden. And I went to the one down past there, down by just north of the city, right off of the 408 as well, a few times. The big one. We used to just call it the big one, but there's Orlando 1, Orlando 2. Orlando 1 is down there off 408, and then the other Orlando 2, I think, is what it is. It's down there in Winter Garden, off of 20 or not 27, 19, right off of 19. But yeah, I'm sure we did. Hopium is your manifestation secret. You're good, Ryan. Yeah, Jimmy's popping a little bit here. 2.8% now. It's up at its upper neckline. It got that bounce that I just charted. We breached the descending level of resistance. The lower neckline was breached, sitting just right at that upper neckline. Again, right at the upper neckline that it just created with that move there. We'll see if it comes back down for a retest of the confluence. So the confluence of resistance here didn't come into play. Let's see if price action comes back down and retests that confluence before it goes. And or if we continue downside here and don't break out, one of the two, obviously then it'll fail. Just my favorite. That's crazy. Thank you, Ellie. My mama did a good job. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yo mama did too. Yo mama did too. Yo, how is it? Tell me how this is. Never mind. It don't even matter. It don't matter. It don't matter. Hey, we got a lot in common then, huh, brother? Oh, we got a lot in common then. I hear you, bro. I didn't even recognize her. Yep. Yep. Yeah, quality of life is the way to measure success. Yep. Yes, sir. Everybody's quality of life, definition of quality of life is different, you know? Success is relative to, I think, each person. Winter Garden is so charming. We were there last Thanksgiving. Yeah, it is. It's a nice little town. Yep. You should have went to Winter Garden's nice. Downtown Claremont's really nice as well. It's like it's the same as Winter Garden. It's a historic downtown area. It's right on a giant fucking lake. It's real nice down there. Yeah, absolutely, Al. Yeah, a lot of people do that. I know car dealers up here in Pennsylvania. I know car dealers up here in PA that go to Florida to get vehicles. It's crazy. I would have never done that operating up here in PA. Yeah, check it out. And Ellie, if you really want a really nice, like a kind of bougie, nice little historic downtown place, Mount Dora. Mount Dora is where you need to go. Again, it's on a giant lake. It's on the, it's called the Lake Harris chain of lakes, the Harris chain of lakes. But Mount Dora is a real bougie downtown historic place. Really nice. Bunch of little shops all over the place. There's people there constantly. Very busy little downtown area. And when I say little, I mean little. You'll see if you go there, but it's really nice. A lot of high-end, you know, bougie shops and shit. Flipped red? No, not yet. Not yet. Not quite yet. It's really this right here, Trey. That's what it is. I just haven't moved it like up tight against it, man. I'm just keeping it here for now. But that's what it is. I can do this maybe. I lose a little bit of the integrity of fulfillment visually. From previous fulfillment here today, I lose a little bit of it visually but I'm trying to keep it intact as much as I can as we go out here. You know, in Discord, I don't give a shit. I move them, but out here, obvious reasons, I try to keep it intact as much as I can visually as well. For those who don't understand, you know what I mean? For those who come in, look at this fucking weird shit. I mean, you don't even know what he's doing. It's gonna go up or down, huh? Up or down? Okay, got it. Good. That's funny. Up or down, huh? Yeah. No, actually, up and down. Every day, all day. Up, and then down. And then up, and then down. I think I need a cappuccino. I'm starting to get delirious. I've been up since 1:30 a.m. operating on 2.5, almost 3 hours of sleep. Worked 17 hours yesterday. Oh, I'm gonna put another 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4. If I close up shop when the market closes, it's 14 hours, right? Yeah, 14 hours if I close up when the market closes, but then I have to do an update and prep video. Then I got to get shit ready for tomorrow because I have to talk to you guys in premium about tomorrow. So I have to get that shit ready tonight. Some of it, and then yeah, so I'll probably have another 16 or 17 in today. So 17 yesterday, probably another 16 in today on 2.5, almost 3 hours of sleep. I think I need a cappuccino for the gringo. What? For the gringo dago. Gringo dago. El gringo cappuccino. Oh man, 20 miles west of Fort Myers right now, experiencing 155 mile per hour sustained winds with gusts over 190 miles per hour. Crazy. 155 sustained, 190 gust in Fort Myers. Just, it said 20 miles north, or no, 20 miles west, which is right there on the coast basically, but right where I was just saying a little bit ago. That's freaking wild, dude. 155 mile per hour sustained. 190 mile per hour gusts.
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful. Discovery 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Yikes. Yikes. Oh, okay, cool. You see it? Good, good. So, yeah, Ellie, you'd love it down there. Yup. Yes, the Mexican. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Ah, man, I forget the name of that. It's the yellow one on the corner of 5th Street. 5th and Main. There's that yellow Mexican place there, man. I forget. I used to go there all the time, and I cannot remember what it's called. That used to be an Irish pub. It used to be called Molly Malone's. That's what it used to be called, Molly Malone's. But they sold it and they put that Mexican joint in there. Really good. Yeah, ride the choo-choo. Yep. Yep, they got the train there that takes you on the tour and everything. Yeah, dude, you know what I'm talking about. Mount Dora's nice. It's a nice. I used to live the very first time I ever moved to Florida. The very first time, that's where I lived. I was on my way to Naples. The plan was to go to Naples and live. I stopped in Mount Dora to take a break because I had drove and had trailer with stuff on it, and So I stopped in Mount Dora, got a hotel room, and stayed a day and was like, I wasn't feeling good. I was tired from the driving and stuff. So I thought, I'm going to stay. I'll just stay the weekend, and then I'll go ahead and get back on the road on Monday. Dude, I stayed the weekend, started exploring and looking at it. I ended up staying, and that's where I ended up. I never did make it to Naples. I stayed in Mount Dora. I lived in Mount Dora for a while, and then I moved to Howey in the hills, and then eventually to Groveland and Claremont. I kept going further south. But, yeah, dude, you've been there. You've been there. See what I mean, Trey? Now that we got that move back upside and the neckline break again. There goes Amy. Uh-oh, Amy. Third attempt. Amy. Do it in the AM. Get your rest, Chuck. You work hard, bro. Thank you, Fob. Yeah, I don't know if I already have stuff I gotta do in the AM, but I'm gonna be cutting out early tomorrow. I have some things in the afternoon that I have to take care of, so so Discord's gonna be on their own for a portion of tomorrow afternoon. I just need to make sure I have everything buttoned up, and I just figured I'd get it out, some of the stuff out of the way today. That way I'm not feeling like, oh man, when I got other shit that I need to break free and go do. But, yeah, no, I appreciate it, man. Thank you. I do. I work my ass off, man. I try to make this thing the best that I can possibly make it, man. I give it my all, that's for sure. Oh, cappuccino's done. Cappuccino. There she goes. She broke it on. There goes Jimmy too. 2703 for Jimmy. Got that upper neckline broke. Now went back up to the top, and it's threatening to break that top, breach that top. Next stop, 2716. If it breaches that, then it can get legs and go. Amy broke on the third test. She's pushing upside now. Spy's pushing upside a little bit as well. Beautiful. Beautiful projection and fulfillment. Candle for frickin' candle, baby. Candle for candle. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Jimmy up 3.25, getting yanked back off that top. Now that top can become the M formation, right? Which is what we have is box top, W, W, and we're back up. This can become that again as well. Or it can take that compressed compact W and go. That's why I keep saying that level, that 27.16 to the upside, or 27, whatever it is. 16, 15, 17, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20. Call it 27.20. It's 27.17 to the upside. Excuse me. Okay, Breadman, thank you. I literally, bro, verbatim what was about to come out of my mouth is I am completely baffled right now at the lack of fucking gains that people are talking about in here right now. Like, I'm beside myself, baffled. Like, what? I don't know. I was literally just about to say I am completely beside myself and baffled at the lack of fucking gains that people are saying they're making right now. Unless just nobody's exited yet. And I don't know. All these moves, I haven't heard shit. And just here and there now. Crazy. Something got in the water. Something got in the fucking Xtreme Gainz family water. I'm telling you, man, something fucking changed on Monday. We came back Monday and everything was different and off. And I'm like, fuck's going on? What is going on with everybody? Everybody all right? Like, what's happening here? Everybody's quiet. Nobody's fucking talking. Blah, 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 blah. Now out here today, the morning, people were hitting base hits and dingers and base hits and dingers, base hits and dingers. And now nothing. Like, what is going on, man? What is everybody doing? You guys have a way to make a guy feel uncomfortable, I'll tell you. Golly. Listen, I mean, maybe I can be better down the road, but right now, like what you're seeing today from a candle for candle perspective, I mean, it's not the best I've ever done or had, but it's pretty fucking good. Like, the verbal narratives to go with it have been absolutely dead on. GME's charting's dead on. The intra-week snakes that we've went over in the update and prep videos are dead on. Everything's dead on. I just hope y'all are making money and you're in a trade right now and that's why you're quiet. That's what I hope. I hope so. These days right here normally are the days when it's like, boom, another 20, boom, 30%, boom, 25%. And we have same day expiration. So normally I'm like, you know, it's popping off today normally. But it's not so much today. $25 though, Breadman. Congratulations, brother. Oh, thank you, Fobs. Appreciate me. I appreciate y'all, man. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you acknowledging my work ethic and my efforts that go into all this. Congrats, Breadman. Good shit, brother. Really incredible work. Thank you, Ben. I appreciate that, brother. Round of applause for Chuck's snakes today. Thank you, Ellie. I'll give the snakes a round of applause. They were good today. They were beautiful and made easy peasy lemon squeezy of today. Faux show. No fucking guesswork involved. That first hour this morning, I had to just make sure that's what the morning, hour. I take that first half hour and typically trade a couple trades, and then the next half an hour to hour is me getting these dialed in so I know what's about to fulfill for the day. And I talked about that this morning. I'm so glad I talked about that this morning and gave that introduction to it and that narrative to it, because that's exactly how this played out today. I made a couple trades this morning. I got done. I got dialed in with the micro intraday snakes. I said, yep, here they are. I'm good to go. This is good. I explained it walking through, and look what we've gotten. Can't do any more. I could, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to. We start getting some people on board out there on media, then I'll try. If I do have another gear, I'll start pushing for it. But for now, I'm gonna stay right where I'm at. I've done enough. Trey, 9% on Amy. Congratulations, brother. Good luck, Rick. Good luck. I appreciate that, Zlat. You're good. I'm good. Thank you, brother. Too distracted to trade. No, I feel you, Ellie. Nothing wrong with that. That's a wise decision. You know how I feel about that. That is a wise, mature decision. Everyone's been playing the downside so much they're hesitant to take trades to the upside. Nah, I don't agree with that. No. Good insight though, but no, I don't agree with it. Dude, that shit is on point. Cha-ching! Appreciate what you do, brother. Thank you. C's. Appreciate you being here, man. I say this is just the wildest fucking shit ever. You sit here with this shit, people roll out. It's wild. Another 10 people left. Hey, listen, I've said this before. I don't know that I've said it out here on YouTube. I tell the premium this. I'm gonna tell everybody out here this. If you made money today, you had a good time today, you enjoy what I do and what I've shown and what I've talked about and me in general and the community in general, nobody's sending super chats, nobody's sending money. We're sitting here talking like a community, right? So there's no requirement for me. But what I will do is ask you to go tell some, in lieu of that, right? In lieu of this not being super chat Matt, right? Where you have to super chat to speak to me or have a conversation, and same with the rest of the fucks out there. Go tell somebody. Use social media. Go tell somebody. Go tell somebody about Xtreme Gainz family. Go tell somebody about the snake algo method. Go tell somebody about the candle for candle fulfillment that you got to watch today. Go tell somebody about the gains that you made while you were here. Just go tell somebody something. Go share something. Go share this. Go share my videos. Do something to contribute to the community. If you, one of those things, whether you know what I mean? No matter what, if you enjoyed it, if you made money, whatever. If you feel like that was a good time or it was worth it or there was value or there was whatever, just go tell somebody. I'm not sitting here requiring, not answering people until people start sending fucking super chat. I could do that, but I don't. But yeah, do that, pour back into the community that's pouring into you. Be a giver, not a taker. The more you give, the more you get. Told the Uber driver that was holding BBIG. He's down BBIG, pig. Yeah, good deal. Good deal, good deal. Appreciate it. Personally hesitating a lot this week. SPY hitting New Year low and everything. I think fear in the market is actually real right now. I should have taken SPY calls when you called it out. Bro, listen, you're manifesting the fear yourself. It's only fucking fear if you it's not pussied out. You just, listen, man. You can sit on the sidelines and be a part of the MSM, the mainstream media. You can be a part of the narrative that gets tossed around. Oh, we're fearful. Oh, we're all-time lows. Oh, who gives a fuck where it's at? Here's what I can tell you. When it comes to me and my methods, they work whether we're at all-time lows or all-time highs or in between somewhere. It doesn't matter. And I don't really give a shit. I'm not long up. I'm not long down. I don't care. I don't care where it goes. I don't care. That doesn't matter. Don't matter if it goes up. Don't matter if it goes down. I'm playing the market to make money. So my methods and strategies are focused on that primarily, right? Yes, I can provide projection, my projections from my methods and strategies for further out, but it's all about making money. So you either become part of the narrative or you become like the man holding the fishbowl. That's the analogy I want to use. You either become somebody in the fishbowl or the man holding the fishbowl. You get to decide that though, right? So if you want to be in the fishbowl, then that right there, like, oh, I think there's fear in the market. I mean, there is from what? Because people are selling. I can prove to you that the majority of this is algorithmic generation of price movement. I can prove that. There's no like, oh, sellers are stepping in, buyers are stepping in. Oh man, everybody's selling off, and dude, that shit's like. You want to be in the fishbowl, then you accept those narratives, that noise that's out there in those narratives, and you manifest that for yourself, where then you become the narrative, right? You become, oh man, I'm afraid to play a bounce because, is this really a bounce? Well, I don't know, what methods and strategies are you using? You know what I mean? Like for me, playing upside today would have been fucking easy peasy. Easy. That's easy. Look. Today was fucking easy to play upside. Easy. Intra-week snakes showed upside. Macro comparative showed upside. And micro intraday showed upside. You know what I mean? So the only reason you didn't was because it was like, dude, I don't want to get caught in the upside if this thing's going down kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? Like you're thinking like if it keeps going down, I get caught. And I get not playing against the trend, right? I get that 100%. 100%. I don't like playing against the trend either. But once you have confirmation, we're looking at reversal right now. We're not looking at just a bounce. We're looking at a potential reversal right now. We have macro W formations and we're sitting up on macro necklines. The move up to them, look at this. Look at SPY's move up to that. There's the W. There's the macro neckline, right? Here's the dub. Look at this move. Up to the neckline, right? Same thing with this one down. Trust me when I tell you, I played the shit out of them. Like, what, you know what I mean? As long as you know where you're at within the schematic, within the price action, and you don't let that noise affect you like that, and you're in it to make money. I mean, if you're long, you're long. That's different. You may need to interpret and absorb some of the narratives to understand the broader market sentiment. But everybody does it. If you trade, you do that anyways. Just, I don't know. That's getting too caught up in it. Like what Louis was saying. I get not wanting to play against a trend, right? 100%. But this isn't playing against a trend. When you're sitting here looking at a macro double bottom being put in, and you know the move up to that neckline's coming, you know it's coming. You have macro comparative showing it's coming. You have intra-week snake showing it's coming, and now you have micro intraday showing it's coming, right? You got to kind of weigh that out. Like, damn, it looks like we might make that move. If I can get confirmation to that move upside today, I may go ahead and take it. Well, where's confirmation? The W neckline. Where's the W neckline? Well, let's find it. Here's the check down or up, check up on the way down. There's the wick down on that neckline. There's the neckline. Okay, market opened. What happened, right? Pre-market, we were consolidating along it. Market open, confirmation, continuation, the breach of the resistance for that confirmation, entry, bang, done, enter. Where's the neckline? Here. Where's the lower? Here. Where am I playing it to? Here. Where am I exiting? Here. That's it. Bang, bang, done, done deal. With no fear, no hesitation, no, you know what I mean? But it's all about, you gotta have that confidence within it and know your methods and strategies to be able to do shit like that. I totally get that. And listen, this is not a jab at you guys or anything else, but what that indicates to me are one of two things: either novice trader or somebody who's not confident and comfortable within their methods and strategies to know and have that conviction in the fulfillment of something moving forward, right? To be able to go ahead and put your money on the line and enter the trade based on what you're seeing and how you're feeling and what you're thinking, kind of thing, and what you have right in front of you. So it's all about building that. So that's what I'm saying. Novice trader, right, has to build that to get to that point. That's the only potential, and that's what I think of right out of the gate when somebody says something like that. Both, you know, Lou and Al, both y'all, and it's good. It's good to talk about this because this is real shit. You know, this is what I've found specifically personally that has done two things. It's created hesitation in my trades at the wrong time, which results in lost trades or losing trades, lost money, right? Hesitating at the wrong time is no bueno, right? The hesitation that I exhibited today on GME, was that at the wrong time or the right time? That was the right time hesitation. Why is that? Because I understand my methods and strategies. I'm confident in them. I knew where resistance could be, right? And we were close to it, and I waited, and what happened? Bang. Bang. And then it went, right? And now we're sitting up here on it again. I would have bought into those things, and the last 3 hours I'd have been sitting here while all this shit went down, losing my ass on those contracts. So it's about just knowing that, having confidence, building that, and that happens over time. It happens with effort and time in the market and time using your methods and strategies. Try being somebody who puts your own shit out on YouTube like this. Create your own methods and strategies that nobody understands, that nobody knows. They all think you're fucking stupid, and you're out here on a YouTube channel with thousands and thousands and thousands of subscribers and talking to people, showing them what your own methods and strategies are and how they work. Like, it's, you know what I mean? You gotta really have, you either gotta be fucking stupid or you gotta be really fucking confident and really fucking good at what you do. It's one of the two. There's no in between. You're either dumb and you're cruising and glutton for punishment and cruising for a bruising, or you're really fucking confident and you're really fucking good. That's it. No one in their right mind would do what I've done if you didn't, you know, unless you were fucking stupid. If you weren't confident and knew that you were good. It's really that simple. So it's about building that confidence, man. Getting comfortable within the methods and strategies that you're using. It will allow you to see things that are here and not see things that aren't. You feel what I'm saying? It will allow you to see things that are here and not see things that are not here. By God, I want to play against the trend. Today's not a play against the trend. Today was the play. If there's a time to play a W formation, where is it? Where's the confirmation on a W formation? At the neckline. Anything other than that, there's no confirmation. There's no confirmation here for the downside. There's a confirmation at this neckline back upside, so there's a confirmation and a play. There's a confirmation here on the M formation neckline back downside, so here's a play. There's a confirmation in this micro W neckline for back upside, there's the play. But where does this move translate to a larger move? Not just the micro, right here. Where's the only translation spot from micro to mid to macro? Right here. That comes up, it breaches here, it goes into the next, and then you go from micro to mid and then mid to macro. This is where the translated moves can become big moves, and that's where big money's made. If there's an area of a W or an M to play, it's the breakout or breakdown with confirmation. Premium, what do I preach every day? What do I say over and over and over and over and over and over and over? Confirmation, confirmation, confirmation. Confirmation, confirmation, confirmation. Over and over and over. Once you have those confirmations mapped out and they commit to the move, it's over. Done. Easy peasy. Easy money. Yeah, you didn't pussy out. Perfection at its best. Thank you, Miss Isla. Been buying all breakthroughs and 6% dips. Good deal, Rick. Holding 369 calls. Let's go. I hope you fucking get them. Get them. As an experience. Yeah, see, that's what I was saying. Yup. Yeah, but inexperience is just, again, that's that comfort level, right? Confidence and comfort within the methods and strategies that you use and with time in the market. It's just a time thing. From that perspective, it's an application thing for methods and strategies. But yeah, it's just a time thing, bro. Yeah, drown out the noise. Yep. Thank you, Reddy. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. GME, yeah. There's the micro for GME intraday. The macro 4 hour in the double setup. The ascending level of support, interior ascending level of support. Here's the double. You have the double over here, the double here, neckline, confirmation resistance, and then that upside, and then the next one up, you have your tops, which could, I mean, you have a couple little minors that may be in here, but the next major is the macro neckline up here in this macro W. And here's the W. Here's the lower neckline that breached yesterday. Trigger, confirmation, continuation. Typically I enter right here where it breaks that confirmation resistance. But I didn't because I saw that we had a major sitting up top here that I felt could become resistance again. And if it were to knock us back down for a retest, for a retest of the previous, I didn't want to be caught in that. So I want to see a full breach of that back to the upside, of that 27.17 back to the upside to confirm that continuation move. Only because I missed this, right? I missed it yesterday because I was busy in Discord with the live stream and charts and everything else and talking and setups and everything, you name it. That's what happens to me. I get busy with stuff and I miss out on these things like a lot, but only because of that. Had I been paying, had it been given my full attention, I would have entered down here yesterday. I would have entered at this breach right here. I would have loaded heavy. I would have rode it to here. I would have scaled out here. I would have rode the next portion here. I would have scaled some more out here. And 9 chances out of 10, I would have, if it would have breached this neckline back downside, I would have cut. But I would have held, and then I would have scaled out the rest of them here today. So it would have been a 1, 2, 3, and that would have been the proper way to do that. But I may have, and I can rewind here a minute. Had I not done that, I would have just, I can tell you right now, I would have bought where I said I would have entered my normal entry. So I would have bought here, and I would have sold here. So I'd be in there and out here. In there, out there. Should be like this. Enter, exit. that would have been the trade. But I missed that, so I wasn't gonna enter here. I felt like that was a chase, and I have a major sitting right here. And I wasn't taking that. I want that fulfillment. There's another major up here, but that would open up another window that I'd be potentially willing to take to some extent. 1, 2, 3. That would be the third. I would have taken that window there. If I get that. So in my box top schematic, if that's the third area, and I'd have to look at the 1 hour, but I'm just saying, if that were it, and my next major is here, this would, if I get a breach of that next 27-17 level to the upside, it opens up that window to the third right here, and that next major. So that would tell me it's going there, like 90, in my mind, my opinion, not legitimate 99%, but in my mind, 99% chance in my mind that if it breaches at 27.17, it's going here to that third. So I would have played that little window there. I would have cut there, and then the expectation would be somewhat of a little breakdown, and then we go on and on with the box top fulfillment and schematic from there. But yeah, anyways, there's GME for you. And I don't know why I even went into all that, but you just wanted to see it. But if it doesn't apply, let it fly. I'm just trying to keep things moving and keep them busy. All right, audio listeners, your 3 o'clock power hour lunch. I almost said lunchtime. Power hour lunch break is what I almost said. Power hour audio update. See, I'm trying to do 3 things at once. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, audio. Look at SPY. Go, baby. Go, baby. Go. AMC currently up 2.97% at 768. Ape currently up 1.06% at 341. GME up 3.43 at 2703. SPY up 2.01 at 370.68. Woo. Oh, I don't know, Martel. I don't know, man. I mean, from a fundamental perspective, I don't know. I don't know, man. I couldn't call it. I don't study fundamentals on these companies. None of that matters to me. Let's see. Yeah, hey Ronnie. Yeah, dude, I don't unsub anybody, bro. I don't I actually don't have the ability to unsub anybody. I can block people. That's it, but I can't unsub somebody from the channel. The only thing I have the ability to do is hide people, meaning that they still see the channel and can text and talk and everything, but nobody sees their comments. Or I can block somebody to where they don't see my channel at all. Those are my only options as a creator. So if you're being unsubbed, it's YouTube doing it. Yeah, it's definitely not me, brother. That sucks though. Last time, so listen, Billy, I had, and I'm not saying you're one of these or not, but I had problems with YouTube a while back, all kinds of stuff. Taking money from me, unsubbing people constantly, suppressing my content, taking my analytics from me. And I have an email from them literally admitting to doing all of this. And I had said to them about unsubbing people. They said that every so often they have like a built-in computer that goes, and people that have been flagged as bot, spam, harmful, dangerous, whatever on their platform, it'll automatically unsub them from channels, allegedly. But outside of that, they said they don't just randomly unsub people from channels. So take it for what it's worth. But yeah, that sucks that keeps happening. I appreciate you keep coming back. That fucking sucks. I'd be pissed off too. I'd be like, what the fuck? Hey, hit the notification button. Maybe turn on notifications for my channel. Maybe that'll keep you, see if that helps and keeps you subbed to the channel. If you haven't already. Look at these babies go. Hey, Big Daddy, you took my name, man. Big Daddy, you took my name, dude. You can't take my name. I'm Big Daddy. I'm who's everybody's daddy. That's funny. Big Daddy. Welcome to Xtreme Gainz. Oh, shit. Where are we at here? Yeah, get your ass in there, Al. Let's go, man. You'll love it. Yeah, it is Fiesta. There it is. Fiesta Grande. Yep. Yep. It used to be Molly Malone's back in the day. Molly Malone's, dude. I used to go there. My wife back in the day, my daughter's mother, we lived down there. That's before we had our daughter and my daughter. She was the food and beverage manager director for Molly Malone's. And, so I play guitar and sing, and I have all my life. And I used to do acoustic shows down at Molly Malone's on the weekends. This was back in my early 20s, 21, 22, 23. Yeah, Molly Malone's was the shit. But yeah, that's what it is, Fiesta Grande. Yep. We were best friends with the owners of Molly Malone's, the mother and daughter combo owners, and my wife and the daughter they were best friends, and they ran it. The mom was just kind of a silent, well, she tried to be, but yeah, that's funny, man. Memories in that place, dude. Holy shit. Bieber's is running. Everything's running. Everything's pumping up. Nothing's running individually that I can see. Mullen's up 5. HYMC's up 6. BBBY's up 2. Netflix is up a little more than the rest, up 9%. 4%, 3%, 5%, 6%. That's kind of what's going on. APRN's up 20. That's a standalone. Indo's up 13. GovX is up 14. That finger that we just looked at's up 70. Yeah, but then all these ones 2, 2, 2, 2, 3, 4, 2, 1.5, 2, 2.5, 4, right? So they're all everything's kind of moving together. The market's green. The market started a little hesitant this morning. It popped off. Some of them popped off to the downside, and then they put in that. Most of them were all in a W formation. Most of these tickers were in W formations, and they put that right hand bottom in, and that's what we got. We got the right hand micro W necklines to breach to the upside, and then we got a continuation of fulfillment from there up, and it's just level to level, man, the whole way up so far today. It's been a grind, but they're there. They're there. The market's green. What else we got going on? All right, Robert. See you in Discord tomorrow, brother. Or in the update and prep tonight. Don't forget about that. People seem to have forgot about that last night too, damn it. There were the views got cut in half overnight. From one update prep to another. How can you have dead on projections in a video? Well, they're up. No, they're not. 900. And so what are we? 6. So 600 people, magically a third, a little more than that, 3, 6, 9, that's 1/3, 3, 6. So 2/5, 2/5 of the people are missing from the previous update and preps this week. It makes no fucking sense, man. How do you have dead on projections fulfilling like this day in and day out and people not come back to watch the content? It's fucking wild, man. It's the wildest thing I've ever seen in my life. It's either that or, like we said, not like, and I don't believe this. I don't believe it for a fucking second. That, you know, it'd be like saying there's, I don't know, 500 people in here right now and it's only showing 200. I don't believe that for a second. I do not believe that for a second. Unless I can find a way to catch them and know that that's what's happening, I don't believe it. Wild shit. All right, where are we at here? We're gonna keep her moving, keep her grooving and moving. I want to stay in a good mood. I don't want to think about all the fuckery that lack thereof and all this fuckboy shit that happens day in and day out with this shit. I don't. What's going on with the case? What do you mean? Why does it sound it's over? Confirmation. That's right, brother. Assisted hesitation and paralysis are where I lose every time. Yep. Yeah, it can be a bad thing, man. Again, the confidence and the time in it, right? The time in it and the confidence within the application and the comprehension of what it is that you're doing and using as methods and strategies, it'll eliminate a lot of that, right? Being able to determine between the right time to hesitate, where it saves you money, and the wrong time to hesitate, and then you go and you're late and you get crushed. That all comes with all of that. Faux show, man. Faux show. Yeah. All right, brother. We will be there, L. We will be there. I'm telling you, bro, your head will fucking spin. When you see you'll see when you see the premium members and how good they are, and how, like, and listen, it's not just one or two. It's not just one or two people. When you see people just day in and day out just crushing it, you're gonna be like, holy shit, I'm here. I'm actually here. Like, this is it. Let's go. Now shit gets real. But you gotta listen, man. It's all up here, L. It's all up here, bro. You gotta be there to be able to, to get there. You gotta be there to get there. But we're there, bro. You'll love it. You'll love it. Yep. Confirmation and do what you're told. Yeah. You too, Ellie. You're welcome, Trading Days. Still holding spot and GME calls from 1:30. Looking sweet. Yeah, I'm sure they are, brother. Congratulations. Bill, these are micro intraday snakes. Intraday. That's it. They always end within the day. I will have a new snake tomorrow for intraday. Each day has its own snake and or set of snakes to use for the intraday movement and projection and fulfillment. So these are the micros just for today. Then I have intro week snakes. That's what I go over on my update and prep videos. The intro week snakes for AMC and GME and SPY. And then that's the mid time frame. These are micro, intro week are mid, and then macro comparatives are macro time frame. So I have all three time frames, a method within them, under the roof and awning of the snake algo method is the micro intraday, the intra week, and then the macro comparatives for the micro, mid, and macro time frames. So nothing comes after this for the micro intraday. Tomorrow comes after this. A brand new day, brand new snakes. Intraday on the 5 minute. John says, that's what I love about your method. It doesn't matter what someone thinks about a company. The method is what makes money, not the business is standing. Fucking ditto, John. That's why John, you've heard me. I say, I know what I have. I know what I've created. I know what it is. I'm confident in it more than I'm ever been confident in anything in my life. It was built in a way and created in a way that nothing else matters. It works every day. As long as it's a confirmed box top ticker, it works or snake algo, as long as it's confirmation that these snake algos are fulfilling their projections on. Obviously, I think the most important, if you're a scalper, is the micro. If you're a swing trader, the intra week and or macro, right? You need to have that confirmed, and there's a way of doing that. But it doesn't matter what goes on. It doesn't matter what's going on in the world. It doesn't matter what's going on in the markets. It doesn't matter. Like none of it fucking matters. What matters is the candles and the movement and the geometric and structures that they build and that they make with their price action, and how the projection purposes of it, that lead you to all of these conclusions. And yeah, it's just, yeah, dude, fucking ditto, man. That's the whole idea, is to not have to rely upon, well, Delta was off today, so the buy signal that it generated was a little off because it was Delta neutral today, and it should have been, whatever fucking excuse all the other shit out there has. There's none. Like there's ways of applying it. The application has some fundamentals that have to be intact, right? But that's with anything. But yeah, that's the whole concept, is that none of that shit matters, man. It's using the technicals, the real technicals of charts, price actions, and candles. That's it. Nothing else needed. Another $200 on SPY. Congratulations, Jose. Let's go. You had a hell of a nice day. Good job, man. Yeah, my green. I remember the day that you got my Xtreme Gainz LED. Like, yeah, man. One of my buddies back then, he was one of the first guys to join. One of the first in the first group that came in. That talked me into creating the Discord. He does handmade metal work. He's a metal fabricator from down in I think in Houston or Dallas, I can't remember. Houston or Dallas, Texas. And he handmade that. He hand cut the lettering out of it. He welded it. He put it together, welded it, ground it down, smoothed it out, painted it, gave it that patina look, and he hand cut the logo. He literally fucking hand cut the logo with a what do you call it? The plasma cutter, and hand cut those letters, and then installed green LEDs in behind it. It has a remote control and everything. It's fucking badass, man. One of the best gifts I've only received about 3. I've only received about 3 gifts in about a year of doing this. I've gotten 3 gifts sent to me. That is hands down the best one that I've gotten. Hands down the best one that I've gotten. Beautiful work. Obviously, it's my company name and who, you know, it's me, so it's badass. Really badass thing that he did. JJ, I posted his business name. I did a little short when I first got it, and it's on the front page of my YouTube channel. His business name is there. He's got a website and shit. You can go check out some of his work and whatnot. Power's out, trees down. Oh no, getting bad now. All right. Okay, what time is it? 3:30 almost. I gotta get one more round of my scalp. Scalp's caught up here. Give me a minute or two to do these real quick, and then the last half hour I'll spend bullshitting, I guess, with y'all. And ooh, baby. We crossed over into 200% territory for the spy calls from Upside Trigger today. 360. Where's it at? Where'd it go? Oh, right there. 212%. 212% from the trigger, with a confirmation continuation fulfillment, with an intraday snake showing candle for candle fulfillment today. Fucking A, man. 212%. AMD, where you at? Ooh-wee. AMD. Okay, I got AMD already. DraftKings. Ooh, there's another good one for DraftKings. Finally, a good one for DraftKings. DraftKings was lacking with those little babies. The little babies. DraftKings 15, 50 is 40. Yep, that makes sense. NVIDIA. NVIDIA I got, just like AMD. Piton, there's a third entry from Piton on confirmation continuation above trigger. Let me double check that one too. Piton 8. Yep. No, 20. 40, so 40, 30, 20. And then Uber's ripping. Let's see, 35, 35, 30, 30. Alrighty, we are caught up. I can close that out now. I can close that out now. 212%. They're ripping. Jimmy's up. Jimmy just broke. See, here we go. This is what I said. The top broke. Confirmation continuation. Boom on the micro. Translation now. Watch macro now. Oh, baby. Macro's breaching. Jimmy's up 425. Beautiful today. Beautiful. Everything. What a day, man. What a day. I hope y'all enjoyed today. I appreciate y'all coming by today, man. I hope it was fun. I hope you made some money. I hope you enjoyed. I hope it was easy peasy lemon squeezy. I hope you learned something. I hope you, if you didn't, if you know everything, I hope you taught me something. All that good stuff. Amy having a hard time breaking out here. Come on, girl. Spy broke, man. Golly. Golly. What a day, what a day, what a day, dude. I'm so glad today was this out here on YouTube, man. It's hard. It's hard to explain because y'all don't, for the most part, some of y'all do comprehend what I do every day, but it's hard for me to get ready for this early. I have to rush to get everything ready for the live stream out here on YouTube and Twitch. So I have to hurry up with the snake algo method in the morning, and sometimes it can feel chaotic and not be as smooth as it goes in the Discord live streams because it's earlier. I don't have as much data to do the selection process that I do to do this. But I was hoping. I literally prayed. I said, God, let me have a good day out there today. Let it be an easy day. Let me get locked in. My exact verbatim was, let me get locked in early. Let me get things locked in early and get things mapped out early so that it's a good day. And he delivered. So he delivered, therefore I delivered. What a day. A 220% gainer on SPY right here. In real time, live, intraday with candle for candle, projection, fulfillment, a scalp setup with trigger, targets, fulfillment of that. I mean, just unbelievable. Thank you. Thank you. I just wanted to have a nice peasy day. Yeah, thank you. The GME target. Yeah. I saw that. That's why I ran to it real quick. All right. Covered my premium membership in one trade. Let's fucking go. Good deal, Jose. Congrats. 50% on SPY, 40 on GME mod. Let's go. Congrats, you guys. Now Discord's showing up. Let's go. Let's go. Now that we get a big W on SPY, it will have a check down, then build out a box top, right? Not yet. Not yet. It could run. This could run if it. This isn't a full-on macro breakout yet, though, either. Soccer mode. We're not fully broke out on the macro yet. We're viewing micro. Remember that, like I talked and showed you yesterday. We're just now peeking our head up above on the macro here. Here's the 4 hour. That's the upper neckline. Just like I explained yesterday. And then I was talking to you and you were gone. So I don't know what happened, but the macro's just starting to peek its head out. So not yet. Not yet. The W's in. There's no confirmation of macro continuation to upside. It's just starting to indicate that on macro. We got the micro confirmation today, like I said yesterday. We actually got it yesterday, like I had talked to you about yesterday, and everybody in the Discord live stream. We got the micro indication yesterday, then the micro confirmation yesterday, and then we moved. Right? We moved all through yesterday, and now we moved again today. So that confirmation fulfilled on the micro, and the micro translated to the mid. We got the mid indication and confirmation and fulfillment today. And now we're sitting here at the macro indication. So now we want to see macro confirmation, and then we'll get that fulfillment if it confirms on macro. Micro leads macro. But we're just peeking our head out right there. And then I talked about the potential for this micro descending third, right? It's actually a mid. It's not the micro. The mid descending third here that could possibly come into play and create a double-double situation here moving forward. That will need to be confirmed as well before any more upside. Well, there's a little room for it to run before that, but yeah. But to answer your question bluntly, no, not... I mean, yes, if it continues to confirm and fulfill, but to make a prolonged snap projection like that based on the positioning within the chart and that W structure and formation right now, no. Not on the macro time frame. You're welcome, Bill. No progress yet, Dong. Nothing other than what you already know yet. Had a meeting scheduled last night. It's been scheduled for a week. A Google Meets meeting last night, video conference with a tech company, and they ended up not showing up. Again, that's the second company that's done that to me. So I have another one that I'm attempting to get in touch with. They got in touch with me last night, ironically, and said, hey, we're ready to go. We have some free time to work with you if you're still wanting. And I think it's not a company this time, it's an individual. So I went ahead and after the fuck boy didn't show up last night, I went ahead and told this gentleman, yeah, hey, let's work something out, let's figure something out and get together. So that's the only thing, but no progress yet, past what you already know. Listen, I see a bunch of y'all talking about, did it mirror? Did the blue one mirror? Did the blue one mirror? Look, that's what the red one's for. That's what the red one's for here. So that I don't have to move the blue one, right? That's what the red one is. It's the alternate snake that I use to visually project and then eventually hopefully fulfill, and I use it throughout all of the fulfillment. So I have a fulfillment snake, and then I have this alternate snake that I use, and I place this throughout. As price actions here, I'm looking for the next potential pivot point, which would have been here. Then I line that up of where it would be, and then if price action diverts down out of it, I have this here to catch that price action and show that, to give quicker insight to it, right? And that's what I do with this other one, right? With the alternate. I call it something else. I'm brain farting right now because I'm tired. I've answered a fucking gazillion questions today, so bear with me. But that's what the red one is, right? It's literally the exact thing, so that I don't have to flip and mirror and back and forth and back and forth. I just let one, for the most part, if I can keep the integrity of fulfillment from beginning to end and leave it alone, and then use this alternative one, or this alternate one to, not alternative, this alternate one to use at these pivot points to project possible mirrors and mirrored fulfillment of the fulfillment snake, then that's what I'm doing. That's how I've been doing it, so that it doesn't confuse everybody. You know what I mean? It's confusing when I'm flipping one back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. It's confusing because you have to visually be able to, you have to visualize mentally that mirrored move until it actually fulfills, and then you can flip it, right? You can't do that until then if you're only using one. So I've dug into this method, and I've found a way to be able to provide that visually consistently throughout the fulfillment of the snake all day long. And that's literally what the red one is, right? And they may need little tweaks from here and there. A lot of people are real jumpy with it. I don't get jumpy. I let things kind of show themselves to me. You know, but that's basically what it's representing, right? Look here on spot, right? Fulfillment all through it. Fulfillment, 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 fulfillment. I placed this here for a potential mirroring to the upside. And what happened? Because I knew that would be a pivot point at the end of the day. Boom. Now we're fulfilling. How did I know that? Well, I looked at this one, and I looked at this portion of this one, and they're essentially the same thing, right? Because that's what this is. The alternate snake and the fulfilling snake are the same fractal being played out in a nuanced way from two different days. We get these days repeating themselves over and over. That's why I can go clip 15 of these and I can use them. It's just about finding the right pair to be able to use the right pair in this manner, because they always end up nuanced. Not always. Every now and then we get a complete replication of fulfillment, but for the most part they're nuanced from each other a little bit. But that's what the red one is. I forget where I had it, right there. And see, when it's placed on there, you get a complete, perfect mirroring projection of the fulfillment snake, and with the snake that's been fulfilling from start to finish. So if you guys are conversing with each other about it, I just want to make, that's fine. I just want to make sure you guys understand what it is that I'm doing there. Capiche? T minus 15 minutes, y'all. T minus 15 minutes till close. And now I misplaced, now I don't know where I had this. There we go. Something like that. And then the only thing I'm focused on with the alternate snake is where it's currently at and what it's showing as a projection out in front of it. Nothing behind it I'm worried about. I'm not worried about that visual of it there. I'm worried about what it's projecting out in front and how it correlates to the projected, the fulfillment snake. $33, $12, $20, and 40% all on SPY today in the middle of a hurricane. Let's go, Brian. Easy peasy, baby. Lemon squeezy. Let's go, dude. Congrats. Now, Joey, she's really not. Amy's not, hasn't been difficult at all. Not at all. This has been a, for real, easy fucking day when it comes to the micro intradays. Not the easiest I've ever had. The easiest ones are the one clip fulfills in its entirety without any mirrorings. Just like if SPY would have continued here instead of mirroring here, that's all the easier it gets using the micro intradays. Is if the one fulfillment clip fulfills throughout the day. But to have a whole snake fulfill all day long minus the last hour, not even, yeah, the last hour of the day is the only mirroring that happened. That's easy, man. That's an easy day regarding the micro intraday snakes. You're welcome, Nick. Compound, you got it, Jose. Good deal, brother. I watch you faithfully. I hold stocks, but I don't trade. If I join the Discord, I know I'll be behind, but will I learn the basics when I join? Don't want to be lost during my time in Discord. Well, you're going to be lost no matter what. I mean, there's going to be a learning curve. If you don't know the basic fundamentals of trading, then there's obviously, I don't know if you call that a loss of time or whatever, or be lost within that, or a waste of time. There's going to be a learning curve. So when it comes to my methods and strategies, you're going to be completely fucking lost. If you don't have the basic fundamental understanding and principles and rule sets of actually trading, you're going to be literally completely fucking lost. You're not going to have a clue what I'm talking about. So that's up to you. I mean, I don't go out of my way to teach basic. What am I, you know what I mean? I show you what I do. I show you my methods, my strategies. I think that you can learn the basics while you're in there. But what you learn and what you pick up and what you absorb and put together is going to be on you. I don't take any specific special time to break everything down on everything, to teach somebody how to do everything from, how do I execute a trade? Where's the, I can't do that. I'm not a financial advisor. I can't advise, teach, or anything on the buying and selling of. I can't do that. It's literally the definition of financial advice. So as far as learning the basics of trading, the basics of, what's a bullish pattern, what's a bearish pattern, what are significant levels of support and resistance, how to draw an ascending channel, how to draw a descending channel, how to chart and draw a descending wedge and an ascending wedge. What's the difference between a descending wedge and an ascending wedge? Where do the breakouts usually occur? What are necklines? Like, all of that stuff is a basic, you know, understanding of technical analysis by itself. If you have a basic understanding of technical analysis and that ability to chart in that way, you'll have no problem with what I show you from my personal methods of strategies. But what I can tell you is this too, and I can say this and not get myself tripped up. There have been others. I can think of one right now. He's in there right now. He literally asked me the same question. Him and I, at one point before he joined, went back and forth via email, and I don't do that. Listen, I don't have time to carry on these fucking, you know, 10 back and forth email conversations. If I do, it's going to take me 2 months to do it. I don't have time to do that. But I took time out and explained here. No, this is what, you know, just like I'm explaining to you. He knew nothing about trading when he came in, and he's fucking trading. He was gonna leave. He literally emailed me and said, hey man, you were right. I think I need some time to, you know, learn the basics, and then maybe come back once I have an understanding of the basics and blah blah blah. And then he stayed, and he's still staying, and he's winning big. And I literally just asked him last week in an email, because he renewed his subscription again for another month, and I said, I thought you were rolling out. Like, you put in a cancellation. He said, yeah, I didn't think I was going to be able to quite understand it until I got in the private live streams with you, and the way you break things down and explain things in the private live streams in here, it just totally opened the door for everything for me. So that's what I can tell you, man. You make whatever decision you feel is beneficial to you. But yeah, I mean, as far as teaching there's some basic stuff that I go over 100%, but I'm not going to sit here and promise you and tell you that, you know, you're not going to be lost, because 9 chances out of 10 you're going to be, because you have no basic knowledge of that stuff, admittedly. So there's going to be a learning curve. There's going to be a period of time. This stuff takes time, man. It takes time. It really does. This is not a hold your hand, buy or sell signal yet. Buy here, sell here. Here's the, you know, it's not like that. It's a process, and it takes time. The ones who are the most successful in the premium Discord are the ones that have been with me the longest. That's what I can definitively say. The ones who have buckled down and who have been with me the longest are the most successful traders in the Discord. It's every single day. Banger after banger after banger after banger. And now it's becoming a widespread thing where a large portion of the community, I mean, these traders they're real. They're the real deal. I mean, and some of them came in not knowing shit too, bro. So it's just your decision, man. But I'm not gonna tell you, no, you're not gonna waste your time, or no, you're not gonna be lost. You're gonna have to, you know, okay? You're welcome, soccer mom. T-minus 7 minutes, y'all. T-minus 7 minutes till market close. GME up 4.67%, pushing off the confirmation continuation off that upside level. It does not get any cleaner than today, y'all. Not for a YouTube and Twitch live stream day anyways. With a lack of time, and this was today was a fucking absolute enormous success today. Beautiful day. All right. Yeah, hey Dong, two of them in the last fucking 2 weeks, bro. 2 of them in the last 2 weeks. 2 fucking tech companies in the last 2. I had another one scheduled last week, and they didn't fucking show up. And they scheduled the meeting as well, and didn't fucking show up. And there I was sitting. 2 of them in 2 weeks, bro. I would like to, Randy, but not right now. No. I was late to the party, and I'm waiting for, I went over this like fucking 5 times. I'm waiting for the macro confirmation, bro. I don't have it here. I need this level to breach to the upside. We're getting there. I need to pull a third from the W here. I think it's right here, but I need to take time and pull this third here. If that third's there, then, you know, this thing's only got the next major level, significant levels of previous support, which will now become resistance. There's the X marks the spot if that's the case. If it's where I think it is, it's right there. I could have played it today earlier, but I missed it. I was too busy trying to provide value to everybody here, and I fucking missed the entry down here this morning off the micro that formed off that confirmation continuation from yesterday. I totally missed it. So my only opportunity to get in today was when it was already up here, and I decided to wait. I could have played this here, but now I'm, you know. I don't just wing plays, you know that. But yeah, I wanted to, but right now it doesn't look like I'm going to. I'm probably going to end up waiting. I mean, unless it pulls back tonight and it gives me an opportunity tomorrow morning off of this level for that for the next confirmation continuation like I talked about, I may play that next window up to the third and then leave a runner or two in case it blows through it and invalidates it back up to the macro neckline. But other than that, probably not. You know what I mean? Probably not. I kind of missed it, to be honest with you. And thanks for making me feel like shit again for like the 9th time, because I explained it like 30 times. Did I say I explained it like 60 times today? Thanks for making sure to, you know, drive that one in there before we close out the day on such a beautiful day. The only play that I really wanted to fucking load into today. That's par for the course for me, you know that. Listen, it's hard as fuck to do what I'm doing and trade. It's hard as fuck just to do what I'm doing by itself. It's hard as fuck just to trade by itself. Then to do what I do accurately and for as many people as I do it with and for, and then, yeah, I don't wing my money at anything, man. I've learned my fucking lesson doing that. Trying to fucking, yeah, no bueno, dude. It's either got my full attention or I don't fuck with it. Did I miss anything? You missed everything, dudes. What the fuck you mean, did I miss anything? What's up, brother? You too, Miss Isla. Yeah, 2 years minimum, study, no shortcuts. Yeah, it takes time. Yeah. And listen, like, no joke, like, I'm a smart motherfucker. Like, I'm like, you know what I mean? And I'm not saying that to gloat or not, but, and it took me a minute to put shit together to be even remotely half decent at it. Like, it took me, you know, I'm telling you, everything I've ever done in my life, I've been fucking good at, great at, everything I've ever done. And this was the one thing that had me stumped for a minute where I was like, what the fuck do I have to do here to make this work? Like, it had me frustrated for a second. I figured it out, but it took it, you know, it's the one thing in my entire life that did that to me. So you are 100% right, Trading Days. I agree with you. It is the people that want the shortcuts, that want the quick way there, that want the, yeah, it's A, it's not here, and B, good luck with that, because I don't know very many people that become good at this overnight. You know what I mean? The real money comes from learning it and buckling into it. So I couldn't agree more. You're welcome. You're welcome, Cosman. Was able to close my UVXY calls early based on your last 2 evening videos. Thanks for the profits. Appreciate everything you do. Congrats, brother. You're welcome, man. Congratulations. T minus just under, or just over 1 minute, y'all. Just over 1 minute. Hey, if you made money today, congratulations to everybody that made some moolah. It was a good day. It was a beautiful day. Beautiful, outstanding day. Yeah, Rand. Yep. How do I feel about ape? I don't feel. I don't feel anything about it. I'm running an experimental phase of snake algo on it. Outside of that, I have no vested emotional interest in any ticker. So right now it's been following the snakes, and it's built. I'm putting together the confidence to be able to use snake algo on it. So other than that, nothing, bro. You are welcome, Miss Isla. Yep, congrats to everybody that made some money. And I hope you enjoyed yourself here today. I hope it was useful. I hope it was educational. I hope if you didn't learn something, you know everything. Jeffrey, I got it, brother. I got you. I'll send it out. I'll send you the paper out. Anybody that emailed me about premium, I will get you something back, reply back to you tomorrow. Ding, ding, ding. Market is closed. Market is closed. Market is closed. Tomorrow morning. Every morning between like 3 a.m. Well, sometimes between like 2 a.m. and 3 a.m. But between 2 a.m. and 4 a.m. when I get up to do all this every day, I go through my email. So I'll have something out to you first thing tomorrow morning if you emailed me today about premium. Yeah, again, congrats to everybody that made some money. And like I said, I hope today was useful. I hope it helped in any way, shape, or form. And I hope you all come back. I appreciate it. If you have not smashed the like button on the live stream, please do so on your way out. Let me think here. Wednesday night, I'm gonna do an update and prep video here this evening, so I'll get that out here a little bit later. I'm gonna take a little break here and decompress. I've been literally sitting at this desk since 2 a.m. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that, get that out later, so look for that. Would appreciate interaction on that, and everything that you see that comes out of Xtreme Gainz. Would appreciate you pouring back into the community. You know what I mean? It takes a community to raise this thing, so I can't do it on my own. Yeah, that's pretty much about it. I'm gonna say goodbye here. Who do we got? Bert. Okay, brother. Congrats on the gains today, man. Appreciate it, bro. Thank you. Stefani, you're welcome. Damon, you're welcome. All right. You're welcome, Miss Isla. Thank you so much. Yep, you got it, Funk. You got it. Baloney, what's up, brother? You too, man. You're welcome, Mod. Thank you, brother. All right, Doc. You're welcome, brother. See, mi hermano, mañana. Thank you, Block. All right, Steve Mack. You too, man. You're welcome. Randy, welcome. Deep Fish, welcome. Great day. Good. You're welcome, Sungrown. Welcome, brother. All right, y'all. You're welcome, Caillou. Appreciate it, man. Thank you all. Have a good night. I will see you all here shortly in the update and prep video.